Oi, 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 oi. How you doing? Good morning, guys. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Got election 15 minutes. Ooh, spicy. What are you doing here then? You have a good night rest? I had a decent night rest, yeah. Decent night rest. Can't complain. Listen to August and Celebrant, and he thinks she's probably fine in her current state. She probably is. Like, what is her win rate? It's not really that insane, is it? Her win rate is 51.37 in Emerald Plus. In Master Plus is 51.22. Not like she's insane. Like, you have to understand that she will get nerfed next patch, because they're nerfing Ghostblade, right? So by default she will get weaker next patch already, so that Ghostblade nerf is already gonna push her down to around 50% win rate, right? So I think she's fine as well. Part of your schedule at 11:45, say good morning to Latty. Nice. I did 3 games yesterday, solo queue, 2 losses, 1 win, and realized something. I don't auto that much, so I don't deal a lot of damage. No. A lot of you guys don't auto attack a lot. Weird though, Zenithion's really strong to play against, but yeah, win rate is more accurate. Win rate is far more accurate. If she feels strong to play against, it might more so be you not knowing exactly how to play against it, right? That's weird. I thought he permabanned Bart. I guess he only permabans Bart when I'm live. That's weird, isn't it? Well done, Varadnami. Well done. Probably with Pike, right? I don't know if she still plays a lot of Nami. AP Nami, okay. Yo, Nodlux. And my jungler is auto-built. That's a bummer. My jungler is auto-built and they have like a 6-1 trick. I don't really think it's a nice stamina name when you wish harm on someone else. Don't think that's nice or fun. Mm-hmm. 2024 is through the year, yeah, hell yeah. Thanks for the follows, guys. I appreciate it. Am I screwed for some reason? That's a bummer. You get plus 18, minus 26 or so? Well, it's a lot harder to climb this season than it was last season. I think that's okay. That it actually made it harder to climb in the Apex tiers. They fixed it for Diamond, they didn't fix it for Master. If you're Master ranking but you actually have Diamond MMR, you will gain less LP than you lose. That's the standard. There was an issue where people with a very positive win rate would lose LP, like lose more in diamond elo, and that's what they fix, right? What the fuck? How does Malphite win against Riven 1v1 level 1 with her having ignite? As I get him. I actually end up getting him. I can't get out from that position without dying, so that is by far the best we could hope for. Sucks the Misfortune obviously doesn't get an assist, right? But like, we get 2 summoners. I waited to auto attack until Milio shield actually fell off. What is Riven doing here? She still had flash and ignite. Huh. Spicy. Coke, come. Well, I'm in ahead of you. Need to hit my auto attack that slows. Good shit. Like, I don't know why the Misfortune is pinging so much, like, pinging like, come, while she's in base, like, I'm like 5 miles ahead of you, dude. What are you talking about? Ah, shit, missed my Q. Gonna lose a lot of damage because I missed my Q. Ah, I kinda nearly got the outplay there. She hadn't even reset yet. No flash at Phileas? No flash on both of them. Riven executed up here. I guess he's just proxying, right? Milio got the kill. Milio got the kill, that's fine. Obviously not as good as it should be when it's a 3v2. But Vi didn't hit her Q at all. Somehow. At least Milio got it. So instead of getting 450 gold, Phileas only got 150. Has heal maybe? Has. My bad. The 6 being there is my bad. That is my bad. Vi is doing her best. Let's remember Vi is autofilled, right? Vi should have been top lane here when this crashes, though. Bit of a bummer, she's not. She's kind of positioning like she wants to, yeah, she wants to push, right? They use this. This they don't have. Why would you buy 2 control wards? It was up here warding as well, it's very obvious. I doubt we win 3v3. What? I should have held my Q for his Vi-ult, right? Okay, so everything was used now, right? Kind of crazy to me that Vi can, Riven can do this over and over without actually getting punished, but it's because we have autofilled jungler. Good shit. They were really waiting long time for that cheese, huh? Talk about patience right there. Like, that was obviously bad, but... as you must know. Can I get this last auto attack off? Yeah, I can. Amazing. Yeah, amazing. That's really needed that Misfortune actually also gets some kills. Whoa, I'm getting stuck in the range minion. Like, she's pinging again. Like, she's probably gonna get pissed that I do this, but I'm just gonna go collect my charm, because I legitimately have nothing else to do, you know? Damn, I was hoping he would, I think you should just went on him. Take a 6 there. My bad. If I didn't hit the tower, I think that's... if I didn't hit him, that would have been fine, but I did hit the tower. I can't kill mid lane, which is huge. Again, I'm just gonna talk about the fact that this person says he permabans Bard. But this game he didn't permaban Bard when I queued up before I streamed. And first turned on the stream when I was actually in the lobby. So I think that's a bit weird. Because I thought he permabanned Bard. Kinda wanna EN here. I'm okay. He went stealth. That was really bad. Good job, Vi. That was really, really bad by the Malphite. He didn't hit the target. Okay. I could have caught him here, but the 6 is getting really fat. Kha'Zix is getting really, really, really fat. He kinda one-shots us when we are isolated. But that's kinda easy enough, solution-wise. Just don't be isolated, right? This melee minion has been stuck there for some time. It's a bit weird. Misfortune is way too far up here. Oh well, we got his ghost or what? Somehow Riven win. I guess he got a lot of the tower off of. Nice CFF? What the hell? GG! What? Is that a tilt FF if I've ever seen one? So confused. I guess we are rank 1 again now. Woo! But I thought you perma-banned Bard, Mr. Yamato's death. Why was Bard not banned in the one lobby where I started up the lobby before I streamed? Oh, I wonder. The chase is over, yeah. It's so weird though. I thought you perma-banned Bard. We are rank 1 again now, right? Ah, the chase is over. Stream over, back up everyone. Yeah. I was a bit nervous about this game, not gonna lie. With like having... When your jungler's auto-filled, it's always a bit nerve-wracking. He's an 80k player, but I think he did really well. Compared to the fact that he was auto-filled, right? Been smashing on Smolder, dude. Look at these 2 games. And this game as well. It's actually a super solid Smolder games, and every fucking time he plays it. Holy shit. He asked for bot ban, they just didn't ban it, probably. So he doesn't ban it himself. He said he always permabans bot. It's weird, bot wasn't banned in this lobby. Bot wasn't banned in this lobby. Bot wasn't banned in this lobby. And now bot was banned. That was back when I was still playing, by the way. This is yesterday while I was still streaming and playing. But none of these 4 games that happened off my when I didn't stream, bot wasn't banned. Yeah, by enemy team, Linkudi. Bot was banned down here. I'm saying this is the dude that always asks for bot bans. It's just weird that he did not ask for the 4 fucking games here when I'm offline. But bot is always banned when I'm online. So what are you gonna say to that, Remy? What are you gonna say to that? You're gonna tell me that he doesn't see when I'm online, and that's when he actually starts. Don't you get stream snipe? I obviously get stream snipe. I'm still able to get rank 1 though. This dude only asks for bot bans when I'm online, when I'm on Twitch. He does not ask for bot bans when I'm not online. I can nearly guarantee you that. And that's a bit of a small dick behavior, not gonna lie. One thing is banning bot all the time. I think that's completely fair. Bot is over buffed and super unbalanced. But banning bot only when I'm online, when you get information from Twitch, that's a bit... Mate, if he's asking for it, it would have been banned in those games. At least in some of those games, but it wasn't. None of the last 4 games it's been banned. What is best support item for Maokai? It kind of depends on the game, but it goes between Mandate, Slay, and Celestial. Those, but like he has a lot of options actually on Maokai. I can guarantee you, if we now wait for him to get into a game, he isn't even streaming, right? When we now wait for him to get into a game, bot will be banned. I am willing to bet money on that. So you don't think bot would be banned in next lobby? Laska? Okay, I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm so sorry. Lucsc. How am I supposed to... How am I supposed to... Is it Laska? 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 Yeah, that would be the way I would pronounce Laska. It's like... SK sound. Oh no, man. Loxa. Loxa. Yeah, that's what I said, right? What is the best, what is the least common item that you still build on bot? Least common? I don't think that's, most of the items we build on bot are very overpowered items, right? Loxa. You guys don't even know either. Don't think he bans because his second pick is also pretty strong. Let's see. Ah, run away. Let's see. I don't know, Aatrox is mega overpowered as well. We can complain that that one overpowered unit beats another overpowered unit, right? When to use Slay versus Bloodsong Maokai? Do you need peel or do you need damage? That's basically the question you just have to ask yourself, right? It is that simple. Would you ever build Warmonks? No. Warmonks is just a really bad item, sadly. I don't think I would ever build Warmonks. You miss using the modding embrace on Bard? Couldn't you actually go Leandry's Torment now on Bard? Leandry's Torment. Because it doesn't give mana anymore. Isn't Leandry's Torment basically just what the modding embrace used to be? Basically costs the same as well. Dealing damage burns enemies, causing them to take 1% of the target's maximum health magic damage every 0.5 seconds over 3 seconds. For each second in combat with enemy champions, deal 2% increased damage, stacking up to 6%. Like, you could technically go this in, like... You could go this third item instead of Mandate as well. After you have gotten Frozen Heart and Koenig, you could build this. The only thing I dislike about it is that it obviously costs 3,000, while Mandate is, what, 2,400? Riftmaker has the money. Yeah, but you want the burn, right? Like, it's the burn you really want. As a rule of thumb, do you build more tanky when losing or more damage when losing? You build more tanky when you lose. Oh, no, sorry. You build more damage when you lose. When you're losing, you're gonna be behind in the items, and then damage is more important. When you're winning, tank items will be better because you will be ahead of items. So, sorry about me rambling there. When do you trade in lane with Bard? Whenever I can, basically. Whenever I can take a trade where I don't feel like I'm gonna lose the trade. New here, how to destroy enemy team by Bard and Plat Emerald Emo? By just hitting them with abilities and such. Thoughts on Diana? What's the best build for her? It seems like the people that have the most success goes Mandate Rush, right? With Comet and W. Should I change my title, by the way? Now that I'm rank 1 again? What do you think, guys? Because, like, I'm no longer chasing rank 1, but I could also, if I lose my next game, I'm gonna lose rank 1 again. Should I just update the title every time I play a game? What should I put in the title? My friend said that climbing out of low elo with support is impossible. Your friend doesn't know anything. Send me a YouTube playlist. He said it's fake. He said it's fake? How is it fake? Top 10 challenger. I'm not top 10. Why would I put top 10 when I'm either rank 1 or rank 2? Just put your elo. Tug of war with rank 1. Rank 1 best party West. You're not. That's never gonna happen. Rank 1 West. So again. 1289 LP, I think I'm at, right? I'm at, or is it 686? Yeah, it is 89. Okay. Put aiming for 2000 as title, but I'm not. But I'm not top 2. I'm rank 1 right now. Who's 2 now? I don't know. Here's the leaderboard. Then you can always like look at it. I'm just gonna put the LP in, and if I lose, I'm gonna put rank 2 LP in, and when if I win, I put rank 1 LP in. Aatrox for you so useless. Aatrox is actually extremely strong right now, but it's obviously not great when he scores like this, right? You guys to feel so validated being rank 1? No. I don't have a very high ego, Fly Chicken. Watching from Australia. Keep up the magical journeys, lad. Thank you so much for the 2 months, mate. I really appreciate it. Like more rank unknown until next game. Janna is insanely strong, yes. Janna is a really good champion right now. Second favorite support? I actually don't have a second favorite support, but I play Maokai when Bard is banned or picked. But I actually don't really like playing it. I don't like playing anything that isn't Bard. I play Bard, I don't play League of Legends, you know? Any good resource for learning Bard aside from the stream? There's a few coaching sessions on my YouTube where I coach Bard players. That might be good. But besides that, Trayton plays a lot of Bard as well. But that stream is in French, so you can still learn a lot even if you don't understand the language, but obviously makes it a bit harder. Is Soda good? If you can make it to like 20-25 minutes, then it's fine. Both are busted. Maokai is the highest win rate support in the game. Janna is the second highest win rate support in the game. Both are busted. They have a high ego after winning 8 out of 10 games. Okay. Having a blast with Milia right now, the shield heals and disengage is just too much. Milia is really good as well, yeah. I think Janna and Milia are probably the best enchanters. And then Renata's up there as well, I would say. Holy, he's been streaming for 18 hours, dude. Is he not tired? I just noticed, dude. He started 6 PM yesterday. What the fuck? Why is Janna good? Very decent amount of damage. Insane, like, disengage and peel. So you got good damage, you got good utility, and you got good heal and shields. What about Maokai's Mandate Rush Emax with the AP support item? That's way lower win rate, right? I actually checked it out on u.gg because they had some data about it. At least had before. Yeah, here. Why he then rush, like he goes this build. But like, I don't think it's good. But maybe you can make it work. Like you go Sak as well. Sasak. But they did really plummet the AP ratios, right? Does your family know you're rank 1 in LoL? No, they just know that I'm a streamer, dude. It's kind of hard sometimes to talk about the game to people that don't play the game and understand it. They know I'm good at the game. And they are very proud that I'm doing something I'm happy to do. That's all that matters to them. That I'm happy doing what I do, and I'm able to make a living off of it. Thanks for the follows. Hey, Trayton is playing part right now. Ever feel hesitant to use Bartar? No. If I see a good opening to use Bartar, I'm gonna use it basically instantly. But Wardens like Thresh and Braum are not as strong at the moment. I think Braum is actually really strong. He just needs to be picked into melee supports. He's like a counter pick, not so much a blind pick. Like the new map favors Maui a lot every time I play Mao. I just feel like it's really hard for the enemy jungle to gank us. Well, yeah, but it's also hard for the enemy jungle to gank a bot, right? Because of the portal. I think a lot of champions can feel very hard to gank if the champions play to their strength, right? Hardest bot matchup? Maokai right now, I think. Any tip versus engage support in lane as an enchanter? Playing the mini wave, right? What is my ban? Diana currently, I would say. But I also think something like Karma is a good ban, but that's more like you ban it because of mid lane Karma being very strong. Or you can ban something like Senna as well. That's not a bad ban either. How is Senna into bot? Decent. One of the most important things for the bot player is to understand that he shouldn't trade in with the Senna when Senna's Q is up. But that's not always as easy said as done, right? Oh, the abilities flew high and far there. David Sugar Daddy. What a good name, dude. Thanks for the follow. I'm from Denmark. 3 first messages in a row. Holy. Is Morgana supposed to be counter or is not picked on Halo as support? Morgana is not a counter to anything in Halo because he's not very good, sadly. Yeah. Oh, a lazy man's portal. What a sinner, dude. Senna is my permaban, lol. Is left unchecked during laning if I feel like she just scales so much. She does scale very much. She does. Ute. Dun, 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 dun. I played with him last game. I think I'm in a game with him this game as well, Mr. David Sugar Daddy. Nope, the game dodged. I think he was my AD carry, but the game dodged in the last second. But I just played against him as well, while he played Huawei. I don't think it's bad that it dodged though, because his match history. He has the only match history that looks worse than mine, right? Like, my match history looks fucking grim, dude. But his looks even worse. I played 1 game, yeah. That's why, like, I'm rank 1 again. Woo! I started the stream off being rank 2, but I'm rank 1 again because I played 1 game and I won it. But it was like a silly 15-minute game. It's very hard for me to queue up when he's in queue though, because he will ask for Bart and Maokai Ban. How do you come up with the name? It's a flower, and my grandparents have a painting of it in their beach house. What coaching for 2-7 does to a motherfucker? What? Hope you're feeling good so far. Good luck today. Fighting, fighting. The Reds, yeah, my match history is not very pretty. I can't really queue up when Yamato's death is in queue, because he will ask for Bart and Maokai Ban. 416 in the last? Really? I have him on my match, on my match list, on my friend list. Oh, you're right. Oh no. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So that's 4 wins and 17 losses, because there's 21 games in the match history, right? That's fucking annoying. Look at his scores though. They're not even bad. It's not like this is a bad score, right? But majority of his games are not that bad. This one is bad as well. Bummer. What about Maokai Ban? What about it? We like Revenus in every high elo game. Isn't it annoying? Why isn't it banned more? Because it's not a hard matchup really. It's not unplayable. It has a lot of counters to it. She's a popular pick, but that doesn't mean that she's insanely strong. Like, she has a lot of counters. He believes Relish on Nami. He's still way higher elo than you, bad at Nami. Only OTPs play Riven? That's not true. Maybe in your elo, but not in high elo. I didn't realize high elo could have such long lose streaks. I thought it was more like a few losses and then wins. Nah, dude, like, look at this. I lost 5 games yesterday. And 3 days ago I lost 8 games in a row. Look at this shit. Sometimes you're just unlucky. Sprinkle a bit of bad luck into some bad games as well, and then you end up with these loss streaks. But you can also end up with like win streaks as easy, right? So yeah. Sometimes it's just luck as well. 30, 30, 40, as the wise man says. Never got bored of playing one champion? Nah, I think I don't play League of Legends, I play Bard, dude. I think if I couldn't play Bard, I wouldn't play League of Legends. But still, it's a bad item. That said, him buying Morello is respectable too. It's a good item on Twisted Fate. Twisted Fate Sorelia into Rapid Fire Cannon into Lichbane build is really good. It's like a full-on utility build, but it's really good. Why would you portal away? Why would you leave the fight? Ayya! 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 That Q flash as well. Ayya! Trayton. Oh, it's not good. Fuyo. Fucking fuyo. Need to hit that frozen heart power spike first. Is he a bot? Trayton plays a lot of bot. Trayton has always played a lot of bot. Best combo with Bart? GNS with Varus, probably. AP carries are very good as well. I'm currently planning my oral exam on Wednesday, and your streams are such a good relief for breaks. Thank you for that. Thanks for being here, and I hope your oral exam will go well. There's a mosquito in your room and it's mocking you? That's no good. That was good. The point is not. They're splitting up over and over. When you're losing, you can't be splitting up like this. You have to just go. Sorry, you have to just go first target as fast as you can. Bless you, thank you. That Karma saved the game. Karma has Frozen Heart as well, which I dislike, because they have 2 Frozen Hearts now, which is a bit of a bummer, right? Zack saved the game. Yeah, you can look at it different ways, right? That was not it. He's not been very accurate with his abilities in this game. Your closet looks really satisfying. First time chatter. Thank you. It's insane how often I get it. I think my entire team have just swapped around, by the way. Like, everyone was just swapping. So this dude is AD carry. This dude is mid lane, I think. Or maybe top lane. This dude is jungle. And this dude is either mid lane or top lane. I hit plat first time by basically only playing Maokai. Now I'm trying out Bard. Seems fun as fuck. Hey, let's go. Congrats on the plat as well. Ooh, Maokai. Support. Which language? Fluently only Danish and English, right? But I understand Swedish and Norwegian. I understand a tiny bit of German, and I understand a tiny bit of Spanish, since I had both of those languages for 3 years each. But fluently only Danish and English. Well, if it's that joke box or whatever the fuck it's called, that's like a Shaco jungle that's really good. TTV joke box. He's like a challenger Shaco one trick at around like, and he's rank 18 on the server right now. No, Karthus is the AD carry, right? Karthus is the AD carry. This dude is either mid lane or top lane. I don't know. Like, everyone has swapped around. You can see Kiana was AD carry. This dude was mid lane. This dude was top lane. This dude was jungle. They have all swapped. I do not know what the fuck is going on. They have all swapped around. Like, I don't know what Riot did with the matchmaking here and the placement roles, but like, see, it is that Yuckbox dude, so super weird. This dude is really good as well. WoW is obviously good as well. The Chime Minister. The Chime Minister. Thanks for all the follows, guys. I appreciate it. So, like this. I think it's like this. Is he going top lane? I'm not sure. It's not Karthus mid, it's Karthus AD carry. Karthus is the AD carry. Oh, it's like this. So weird. Everyone just swapped around and enemy team has not swapped at all because I don't think they've built players. Yeah. These three people have all swapped around. Because he was AD carry, he was jungle, and he was mid lane, right? So... super weird. Kiana into 3 tanks. Still a lot of CC, right? How is Steve top into Jack supposed to work? It's not. It's not. I'm not too positive about the game. But listen, it took us so long to go from last game into this game, right? We won our last game 35 minutes ago. So we have been waiting to get into a game for 35 minutes. Is that a Q? Since I'm pushing so hard, I'm just gonna ward this. Until they get these minions, I can play a bit more aggressive on Maokai. He doesn't play like... He doesn't play like he knows how to play Karthus AD carry. They have, like, the people that play this a lot have a very different playstyle than what he's doing here. Guess they warded this up here. Yeah, they're back. Sneaky, sneaky! This does not look like it's gonna be a gank. It's gonna work. Jax use flash while Twisted Fate still has ghost and flash up. How do you die there? I'm not sure how we're ever gonna play this team comp, by the way. I don't think we will ever have damage to kill them. This is warded, by the way. Just letting him know. How is Kiana down there? Wait, you need to help top. Oh, never mind. He died again with flash and ghost up. This is not looking too good. The wave is also pushing away from Twisted Fate. Shaco got counter jungled as well there. Right. If I got an ignite off, I think we can kill the Maokai as well, but because I didn't, we can't. That's my bad. Well, he can't hit a Q, but the E did its work. Flash! Why? Flash! Why don't you use your summoners? I don't get it! You are Flash and Ghost up! We can legitimately kill Ezreal here, but we don't. Ah well, this game is over. Such a shit draft. Maybe I should have dodged when they all talked about wanting to trade. But he's going mid lane now to die as well. Right? Oh! He used his flash! Let's go! What an outplay! How fucking OP is Summoners, by the way? Both of them are refusing to go top lane. Good old 5 people bot lane. Where the fuck did he come from? I guess he just came from there. Are you sure? Cassandra's here as well. I don't know, look at their levels, by the way. Ezreal 1v1 the Kiana. Oh, we killed the Maokai, not the Ezreal. Guys, we are not gonna win with this roaming Twisted Fate shit. That's 28 CS. Why are you walking into him? Look, he's gonna die, isn't he? Okay, that was close though. He nearly got a kill. Good job. Shaco got a kill. Very needed. Walking over vision. Kinda need mercs, right? We have lost Dragon, and we're gonna lose these white crops here as well now. We're getting kills, which is great, but like level 7 to 8 with like 40 CS, level 7 to 8 with 80. It's like jungle is also a level ahead. Twisted Fate is refusing to go top lane, so this Jax is just getting a full turret now as well. Mid lane is also basically a full turret. The assault is really good. Ah shit, I got the kill. What the fuck is going on? Like, it's such a Fiesta game, yeah, because like we have people that are refusing to group. Not group, sorry. Quick auto tag that to get the support item. You do not have time to take this, yeah. That TF building 80 he is. But that's fine, because we want to have basically solo AP. It's such a weird that he ulted away briefly there. We are giving up on so much fucking tower, by the way. We're losing objectives, we're losing towers, but we're getting kills, right? It's better than just not doing anything and still losing towers, I guess. Oh, just behind. I really wanted to dive him here. But the rest, gentlemen. Gentlemen. Don't really know if we are that now. I would do a Sun Dragon right now. God damn it, that ignite, dude. He might get us. Oh, he leveled up from the minion. Incredible. Absolutely incredible, dude. Don't think you can get away. You're still probably 3. No, we have way more than 3,000 gold behind, dude. They have gotten so many platings. And they're so far ahead of farm as well. Like everywhere. I don't know what I can do for Yukiana. I think this game is kind of... It's a waste of time playing this. What do you think, chat? Should we just FF? I think it's a waste of time, but we can try. Never surrender? Alright. But I want you to know that I don't think it's winnable at all. We don't have damage to deal with the Jax or the Udyr. Why is they both in there? Why are they both in the brush just chilling? Not bad, I guess. Hard game, maybe Karthus can scale. Even with Karthus scaling, they would be too tanky, mate. They would always be too tanky. Ah, I wasted my ult. That's stupid. Could have tried to make a play there. I think we had numbers advantage. We had Twisted Fate ult up as well, but we don't really. We had all our ult besides mine. Maybe I should have fucking FF'd. Yeah, it procced on all 5. It does. But what makes it really good as well? Ezreal is so fucking fat. We just give this? There's 2 people that really believe in a victory here. I think we kind of have to give the dragon. Because I can't really control the outcome, can I? If I can't control the outcome, why should I get pissed about it? I should really only be pissed about things I can control, right? Why don't you ult him faster? So Karthus also can follow. Well, we still got him. Good. Funny enough, the saplings don't stack when it comes to damage. That assault was dangerous, dude. There's a TP coming as well. Did you not see? Ooh, okay. That actually worked. And Maokai is dead as well. He still has ult. We're still losing a tower, but kind of cool that we got a lot of shutdowns there. Twisted Fate got a lot of gold, so did Karthus. Yes, we're kind of lucky in the sense that the green soul, like the Chemtech soul, is probably the worst one of them. Pixie executed? What the fuck? Well done. That's crazy. Still so far behind in experience and levels everywhere. Damn, my ward was a bit too far to close. Oh, they started up already. They're still on it, right? They did reset it, actually. They cancelled that. Karthus has used his ult. When did Karthus use his ult? Fuck. We win, guys, trust me. That's Cassandra, right? Ah, got fucking smited, dude. Twisted Fate ulted, but like he wasn't able to get in. So how do we win? We killed Maokai? Great. They can get Soul and Dragon here, right? Go Drake, please. Like if we can deny the soul. As well with the help here. We at least can deny the soul and somehow just defend the Baron. Like, defend the base now. Not really the worst, right? Obviously, they get 1500 gold. Nice. We killed 3, but we still lose our base because we have 4 people bot lane. When I say we lose our base, we lose inhibitor, right? We don't lose our Nexus towers. So anyway, we can kill Cassandra. He's too tanky, dude. Ah, yeah. Well played as well. Let's see. We have no damage. If we can get Karthus void stuff, then yeah, maybe. Then maybe we will get to a point where we have enough damage. Trying to bait in the W. Look, we don't do damage. They can just do that. We can't win this game. They can legitimately just ignore us. We do 0 damage. They're legitimately just like ignoring all of us. Well played. Not only that, they also like... I don't even have any meeps, dude. I don't even have any meeps up. We also didn't get Void Staff on Shaco, not Shaco, sorry, on Karthus, right? I don't think we have Armor Pen on Yana either. I might be wrong. I know we had it on WoW rank 1. WoW isn't even close to rank 1. Sorry to tell you. WoW rank 13. Shaco did the least damage. He's like Hydra and Blade of the Ruin King, useless shit. He did by far the least damage in the entire game, and it didn't even come close, dude. Unlucky. But what a shit draft. But I do have a coaching session now, so that's fun. Gonna ask him if he's ready. I think I should just have dodged this game. I think it's stupid that I didn't dodge. When I had like 3 people filling themselves. I've lost 4 games in a row. That sucks. Is it bard coaching or just support coaching? This is, well, support coaching, but he does play bard.
Hello, Letty.
Hello. Yes, loud and clear. Hello, hello. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, man. How about you?
I'm good. Thank you so much for asking.
Fantastic. Really nice meeting you, man. Really nice meeting you for
Likewise,
this.
likewise. So
I've been watching you for a while, so I'm quite
that's
excited.
thank you so much. I really appreciate that. So,
Can't
what rank is this
wait.
in, mate?
It's basically Diamond 3 right now at the moment.
Diamond 3, nice. And do you have any specific goals? Something you're working towards?
Um, Honestly, I really enjoy playing the game on a like competitive basis. I would really like to aim for Challenger.
Yeah?
I've been doing it since last season, and last season I peaked like Master 100 LP, so I'm pretty bad at the game still. But then I actually ended up tilting, I think, and then I just went on an insane loss streak and ended up Diamond 3 last season, anyways, even if I had reached Master.
Uh-oh,
I
yeah,
mean,
okay. What do you think you're
yeah.
lacking to get to that desired rank?
Um, Honestly, I think I need to get better both macro wise and mechanically wise, if I've got to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
And I think like overall, I think I do a lot of mistakes, and that's probably why I actually wanted to get a coaching session so that I could actually have a good player tell me exactly, okay, yeah, this is probably what you need to work on if you want to get better.
Okay.
I mean, I know I do a lot of mistakes, but I don't really know what the biggest mistakes are. I feel like sometimes I play quite well for my
Mm-hmm.
level, of course. And some games I don't know, man. Some games I just play terribly.
So you
Like
have
this game
high
in
peaks and low lows.
yeah, I don't know. Like last season, for example, I feel like I played much better. Like overall, like I was more consistent with my gameplay. But I don't know why recently I've been just not playing too well, not at my maximum, anyways.
I
But
see.
yeah, I try to just play like two, 3 games a day maximum, and if I
Good.
see that like today is not a good day, I just stop playing. Basically, I
No,
know I'm gonna lose all
that's
the
good.
games.
That's good. No reason to grind too many games. Better to play a few high quality games than a lot of low quality games.
Yeah.
Do you review your own
So,
games as well?
yes and no. I actually think a lot when I play, and then after the game, I actually try to understand what is it that went wrong and why did we lose. Was it actually my fault? Is there anything I could have done differently? But I feel like it's quite hard for me to understand if I'm biased, right? Like I'm the player right now, so it's quite hard for me to be. I'm extremely critical against myself, honestly, but I try to really understand what I did wrong, but it's not always easy.
No, that's completely
So
fair. That's completely
uh,
fair.
I don't know, and I think it's just overall easier to blame other people, right?
Yeah, that's the human aspect, right? It's always easier to point fingers at others than yourself.
Exactly. So
But
it's
let's
quite hard, I think.
let's see this game then. Did you win this game?
Yeah, but honestly, for example, this game, I feel like there's some things maybe I did right, but overall, I think I played pretty bad and I got carried. If I'm gonna be completely honest, by
Okay,
Echo and Backline. Yeah,
exciting.
we'll see. Yeah, we'll see.
Is this the first time you play against Smolder?
No, 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 no.
No, no, okay.
Definitely not.
So this
The
Smolder, it would Comet, that means that he goes 3 points in W. And he's gonna be
yeah,
a lot more focused on poking than he's gonna be focused
yeah.
on trying to stack his Q on the minions. So
Okay.
your job is to not get hit by the Ws. Because he obviously gets
Yeah,
stacks from that as well. So you
yeah.
kind of have to have the same mentality when you play against Smolder as you have against Senna. You don't want to give free stacks.
Okay. I feel like I played the lane pretty awfully.
All
To
right.
be honest. Yeah.
Let's see.
I
Let's
mean,
see.
that's probably the only thing I feel like I do well. Like I realize I'm actually bad at the game. I know I'm trash, so I know like there's a lot to work on. I'm not like one of those ego players. I know I'm good. Why am I not winning? Like, if that makes sense.
No, of course it makes sense. It's a good thing. It's good. It's like when you acknowledge that you're bad, that's when you actually can push us further ahead. When the thought process is I'm so good, but I'm stuck, that's when you
Yeah.
won't climb anymore.
Yeah.
So it's the right mindset to have for sure. Dun, 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 dun. You don't have to queue into the brush, by the way, because if they're in there, right, they'll be standing in, like in the corners, and then the minute your Q is off, you'll get punished. Just into the lane with your minion wave. If they come out, then you just hit your Q very easily, right?
Okay, so you actually never check. I feel like I wanted to check just in case, and if
No.
they're there, I maybe get a double stun, possibly.
So the easiest way to know that they're not there is because you're playing against Sarah, right? Notice that there's no plant seeds.
Oh, that's true, man. It's true, of course. Right.
So you know that they can't be in here because it's a Sarah, but even if it's not a Sarah, they will have to walk out of the brush to harass you. When they walk out of the brush and you enter with your minion wave, it's gonna be 2 and your minion wave versus them, so you always win the trade if you hit your Q. So just don't waste the Q at all. First thing first here, I would always enter the brush and just stand in the corner here instead of standing in the middle of the wave. It basically makes it so they have less lane to play on.
Right. My thought process was basically like the first brush, but I didn't think about the direct lance, of course. So like, I thought maybe there's a chance they're in there still. So I thought I'm not feeling confident entering there.
No,
Yeah.
if they were still in that would only be good for you in the end. But you can see here, you just play with this, they warded this, so now they can really only play on the top side of the map, right? Whenever, now your job here is to pay attention to the minion waves, your own minion waves HP. Because that will give you insight of what the smaller wants to do. And then you can punish that very easily. Right now they are hard going for level 2. If you don't start hitting the minion wave at this point, they will hit level 2 and you're like kind of in a weird position where you have to then walk through them to get out.
Yeah, I realized that a little bit later, and I started out attacking here and saying, okay, maybe I need to help push as well. Since I was doing it so much.
Look at how much damage this shit does. 110 damage.
Yeah.
And then the Comet and the Scourge and stuff like that, so it ends up doing nearly 200 damage.
Yeah.
That shit, and then he will go 3 points W.
I'm pretty sure I got hit a lot by those in lane.
Always kill them, the plants here. Your Meep auto attack one-shots it. Like, look how much damage you're taking. Over 100 damage so far. 121 damage, and then all the minion damage as well, and an auto attack, so very unfavorable trades here. Another thing is, when you trade like this, you have to always be on a straight line with your AD carry, but you're constantly too far ahead of her, right? Pay attention to how close and how much they are on line, so they can always draw a line directly to you and auto attack you basically at the same time, supporting each other.
Yeah.
You're at 225 now, so if they were to do 3 camps into gank, this would be now, and you have no vision out here, even though the wave is pushing into them. So you're also very, very open for ganks. Constantly getting hit by those. Instantly wants to always auto attack that. At this point, because you're losing the trade so much, I would start reserving your mana purely for your W, and no longer use Q at all, since you're not gonna kill them. Not realistically, at least. So you only want to use your mana on Ws now, and then you just trade HP for gold, and then mana for HP. But we don't want to do these Qs. We're not in a place where we really want to trade. Like, remember when we talked about like going into this, what was the win con? Make sure Smoker doesn't get too many stacks, and we just scale, and around level 6 we try to go all in on them when it's easier to lock them down, right? But we're kind of playing into why he just gets to stack a lot while also farming, right?
I got pretty pissed at my Xayah later on. We will see. When I felt like I did a decent dive and she didn't really follow me, but whatever. Yeah, we'll get to that later.
Let's see.
So I overall played too far up, basically. I didn't really look.
You play too far up while you don't pay attention to your AD carry. Like, can my AD carry enter? Can my AD carry not enter? What can I do so my AD carry can enter? Like, you're paying too much attention to your own options and opportunities, and neglecting the enemy teams and your ally teams' options and opportunities as well. And that's a really big issue.
And if my Xayah plays the way she's doing, basically, do I just also start playing passive?
Yes, it's always better for you to adapt to her playstyle than it is to try to force her to adapt to your playstyle. You're leaving her under turret here with 150 HP against the poke lane. Like, fucker will die when you do this. And it's a very big wave that crashes, so this is a horrible roam.
I think she actually recalls here and gives up the whole wave.
Yeah, but that's because she has to recall because you left her.
Yeah.
So even though you do this, right, you get a kill, no assist or anything. So it does not help really. Like, this feels good at the moment, but you just lost bot lane. That's the thing, right? You got your team for 150 gold, 300 gold, right? And you got 450 gold for yourself. But how much did you lose bot lane? They got a planing, that's 125 gold, and it looks like you're going to lose like, what, 3 waves or more? So you're losing far more gold compared to what you gain from that roam. And that's how you have to look at it. Everything is math, right? It's the same when you buy control wards or don't buy control wards. Will this give me more gold, or will it end up costing me more gold compared to what it will earn me?
My thought process, at least, just to see if it's wrong, it's like since it's solo queue, when I noticed that my ADC is pretty passive, maybe like this Xayah, for example.
And she's been passive because of, if I may say, without like offending, she's been passive because of you have been forcing bad trades, right? She's been passive because you guys lost the trades, so they had HP advantage and they have range advantage. She's forced into being passive because of the way that was being played, right?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, but otherwise, the thought process I was gonna say is that, like, I think, okay, maybe this ADC is probably not gonna get fed, and then probably not gonna get strong and carry the game. So I tried to play on other lanes.
That's completely fair, but like there's a difference between getting fed and carry and starving the person to the point where they can't play the game.
Yeah.
And that's what happens when you roam the other way.
Yeah. It's probably one of my biggest mistakes then. Now that I think about it, because it happens.
You place your W's too far away as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I get hit by those like.
They are hard to dodge, by the way. They're extremely fast and they're quite wide as well. But every time you walk up to him, that's basically when he will do it. So you can feint going up to him and then dodge to the side, right? Like, it's fair enough getting hit by them the first few times, but then if you keep getting hit by them, it's because you're not adjusting to the ability, right? And then it becomes an issue. This is bad. Like, again here, right? Not paying attention to the Xayah. Xayah can never follow. She's like 1 mana and 200 HP, right?
To be honest, my thought process was not at all leaning, was just getting some gold, and that was it. But yeah.
But what would you have done if Xayah was closer? When you portal in here, you just portal in and then you could eat, right? And then you die. Like, you're lucky that Xayah was a bit further down for whatever reason. She might just have been out warding the pixel brush, but that ends up just being lucky. This was not a consistent play. This was you testing your luck.
Yeah, I'm lucky that Xayah's also bad at the game, basically.
Well, not bad. Maybe just out warding or something like that, right? Who knows?
Yeah, but not in position.
Yeah.
Like, to be fair.
Oh, you didn't take the ball?
Okay,
so right here, right? You have to click in the middle of the portal, like where the portal is, to enter it. I'm noticing you're clicking on the exit a lot.
I did not want to enter it, to be honest. My thought process was, I know Xayah is gonna E or whatever that ability is, I don't remember. So maybe Echo gets hit by that, and then I can get in and maybe stun her and do whatever. Otherwise, you just stun us both. That was my thought process.
You should enter it first, right? And then Echo enters after, because Echo is the one with the damage.
Right.
So it's better that you end up getting stunned, right? And then Echo will then end up killing, because you will get an assist because he used the E anyways. Now we have to crash, and then we want to reset.
So overall, my thought process of this game was like, Xayah's not gonna be the win con. I should probably play for Echo or somebody else. But then I actually end up not really doing it. So I feel like that's why I played poorly.
You always want to locate your win con, that's completely true. But you don't want to stop your AD carry in the process of doing that, because you don't want to make it a 5v4.
Yeah.
You want to make sure your AD carry can still farm and get the experience that she wants. And then whenever you crash a wave or there's a roam timer, that's when you roam. But you don't roam when she needs you, no matter what. Because that's just basically setting yourself up for failure. You need to auto-attack the plants instantly when they just get put down. You one-shot them instead of taking all that extra damage. You have a tendency of just running away instead, which allows them to do an extra auto-attack on you. So this is again bad here, because if we pay attention to Sire's cooldown...
Yeah, she's so far away as well.
And she already used her Q.
Yeah.
Like, here she uses her Q, like... If we look at this here...
The E as well. Yeah.
Here she uses Q. So...
Yeah.
She's already in the middle of a trade with the Smolder, so she will never be able to follow up on this. You also don't have Q. Your Q will not be up when she exits it. So it's also not good for yourself.
I have actually no idea why I just ulted there. I don't think I thought about it. I just did it.
It feels like you see that she used her root ability and you're like, okay, cool, we can go. But you didn't take into account your own cooldowns, right?
Might be. I actually cannot really answer to why I did that. I'm not sure.
This is good for you, by the way, because Smolder's walking into...
I felt like it was a good fight, but we actually end up losing.
It's sure because Smolder flashed her, like, look, Smolder flashed the feathers.
The root, yeah.
And then she's exhausted, and Sarah has ult up while you don't have ult up.
And she just gets murdered, yeah. And then Ranger ults in, right, yeah.
Yeah.
Is there anything I could have done differently there, besides not ulting to begin with? I don't think so, maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe if I play my stun... I actually hit the stun on the Zyra, though. I don't know.
Yeah, but that's not the stun you want to hit on, right? Like, what does it matter hitting Sarah with a stun when she already used her cooldowns? We should have hit the...
She get on the damage, I was thinking, so that it's 1v1, like Siam against the Smolder. But yeah.
But it's not a 1v1, because she already used her abilities.
Yeah.
Look here. She already uses her Q. Like, right there. Her Q is already being used when she's stunned. So she gets the plants down. Sire flashes down to try to get the feathers, and then Smolder flashes even further away. And now, because after the stun here, you should have moved, instead of auto-attacking, you should have moved past Sarah. But instead you stand to auto-attack the Sarah.
So, wow, okay. I actually thought that if I was just going to walk in, I was going to...
So Sire is isolated in a 1v2, right?
Okay.
And you're in a 1v1 against Sarah that's just ignoring you while you're getting pummeled by the minions, right? No matter what, this is bad. The minute Smolder flashes here, it's bad. And you should just have left at that point. You should just know that the fight is over.
Yeah. And then maybe I wouldn't have died to the Ranger.
Yeah, if you left 3 seconds earlier, Rengar will maybe still kill you, but it will be on the turn, and then Hecarim might be able to get a return kill.
I'm also not completely sure about my build here either, so we'll see about that.
I think Frozen Heart is fine. You're against Smolder, Kled, Zed, Rengar. So I think Frozen Heart is fine. I would have went Mercs instead of cooldown boots.
Okay.
Because they have 2 roots, right? 2 roots. So I would like to just make sure that we get them lowered as much as possible.
Oh my lord, I missed that.
Even if I would not acute early, because like, pay attention to the fact why Hecarim is and why Ego is. These are the 2 people that can kill Zed. You just want to auto attack and basically keep him there. You only want to Q when he starts running away, which he hasn't done yet, right?
I don't know why he stayed.
He wanted the plating, but right now we don't have Q. So the play is a lot harder, right? But Hecarim kind of smurfs it. But just don't waste your Q. You have a tendency of doing that, right? Where you just Q off cooldown. A tiny bit of patience goes a very long time when it comes to bot. And you just have to look at the minimap a lot more. Focus on where your teammates are, because you cannot do stuff alone, so you have to do stuff with the people around you.
Is that ward good? The other one I just placed.
The Raptor ward is really good. That ward is bad because it doesn't see the red buff, right? Like, it needs to be pushed. It needs to be pushed further to the left.
Okay.
But I would much rather have the ward in the brush that's down here.
Yeah. Okay.
It's far better down there. Gives far more information.
So here is where I thought we just dive them.
He's just gonna E away. Sire has no ult.
Wait, it's not here. I think it's after we push. I actually don't remember. I think it's here. I'm thinking, okay, we just fast shove this and we dive them. Yeah, I'm thinking.
Sire is mid lane into Echo, so it is a 2v1. I'm curious to see how you do it though. You're just gonna put. You're gonna portal behind him.
I just straight up hold the tower here.
But see, that's not good. The way you do it, you do it way too early with the ult. So you want to just E behind him, go up and auto attack him, then you ult the turret to reset the tower, right? Then by that time, Sire will actually be in auto attack range as well. Pay attention to Sire's range here. So I can get one auto attack off, then he flies away because of the E. And now it's kind of hard, right?
Yeah, I'm tanking the tower though.
You can kill him, but she's expecting to kill with feathers. He gets healed by the ult. Her thought process is, cool, we have to kill because of my E. But he gets 143 HP from the ult, which he didn't pay attention to. And that just comes down to new champion, I don't know what it does.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Here I got so frustrated.
But you also don't Q at all. You can just Q here while he's rooted. Like, you have a free kill here, but you decided to get frustrated and then not get the kill, right? That's a bit silly, no? Because he was rooted right next to you with your Q up.
I'm gonna spam pinger as well.
But that's... I don't think she did anything wrong. She E'd out as she is supposed to do. It's the clean way to preserve as much HP as possible. Yeah. If she doesn't get the kill, you can get the kill easily. But you decide not to get the kill.
So overall, a good idea, really bad perform though.
And she did everything. Right. She did everything I would say she should have done. You got frustrated, and it ended up not getting a kill because of your frustration, which is the issue here, right?
Yeah. So the idea otherwise was good. The dive.
Yes, the dive was fine. Like, you should have ulted later, as I said, right? E behind, auto attack, wait for Sire to be in auto attack range, then ult the tower. Overall, just you made the dive harder for yourself with the way you did it, but it's still fine. It should have worked if you just Q, right?
Mm-hmm. That's good to know, though. I know it's 100% my fault, at least. That's good.
You need to pay attention to how you ward your brushes, by the way. You have a tendency of putting them a bit in the center. You see this? Okay. Always put them in the top corner so they actually can see around the walls. When you put it here, you're gonna cut off a lot of the vision because of the wall down here. And you won't see the things down here, but if you put it up here, it can actually see these things. Because you have to basically draw a big circle around it. But then you have to understand that it's like this now. Because the wall cuts it off. So you're missing out on a lot of vision when you ward like that.
I see, like that. Yeah. My idea here was just tank the tower first. And he lets me do it again.
Mm-hmm, that's fine. That was perfectly fine. I would have queued after the first auto attack, but besides that, it's fine.
I was scared I would have stolen the kill.
I don't care about stealing kills. Kills is kills. Doesn't matter on who. Obviously, you shouldn't be bad with 20 kills, but like, it does not matter if you get a kill or two.
So my biggest issue, I feel like it's often where I'm supposed to be on the map. I feel like I have a hard time understanding every single game. Some games I feel like it's easier to understand. Okay, I should be here right now.
It's basically just you are there. Like, you need to figure out to locate your win con, right? You said yourself, I don't think the Sire is that very good, so I don't think she's win con. That's fair. Who is the win con then? In my opinion, it's gonna be Hecarim and Echo, right? As you mentioned yourself. So whenever you put Sire in a position where she can just farm, all you want to do is then go into a position where, Oh, that portal might not be good. Oh, never mind. She died to Smolder anyways, to a Smolder Assault.
I died here. I died, I remember.
Yeah, I don't
We
see
don't
how
need-
you don't. But and then when your AD carry is in a good position, then whenever you move to, then you move to the Echo and the Hecarim, right?
Could I have done anything to avoid dying there? Like not go there at all, or like what I expect?
I think the biggest issue here is really like you come in, that's good. Then you ult the way you do, that's bad. I would have ulted the Sire. Like, basically think about it like this. If Sire had an Hourglass, do you think she would have clicked Hourglass herself?
Yeah, probably, but my thought process, if I ult her, then she's probably gonna get hit by the Zyra ability immediately after. So she's gonna die anyway.
She has no cooldowns, right? E, R. Like here, you just ult, like look, the E and R and Q are all being used. So there's at least 6 seconds cooldown now.
Yeah.
So if you ult here and she has this HP bar, then both of you can kind of just run away when Rengar also shows up. But you decide to ult the champions here. And like, mind you, if you hit the champions, you just save them from the turret.
Actually, I wanted to hit the wave, to be honest.
But you don't hit the entire wave. And Zyra's already tanking the tower anyway, so hitting the wave doesn't do anything.
Yeah, that was just bad. Okay. I think it was. I just did not pay attention, and I'm not sure what is the cooldown of the abilities. I thought that maybe, I don't know, after 4 seconds she had it up again. I don't know.
You also have a kill here, by the way. If you just ignite and then E upwards and then auto attack Zyra, then Zyra dies here. Because your Blood Song is ready. Because you can see it's not on your toolbar here, so it's ready for the next ability here as well.
Yeah.
So that's just a free kill you're missing out on.
I could have at least done a...
You could also, after the portal, you could have continues to run up. There's no way in hell Rengar can kill you, and these two are too far away.
Yeah.
So you kill yourself by going back to the tower.
But overall, what do you think? Should I have just left the Xayah or actually try?
I would have killed the Zyra, then portal upwards and just leave. Then you'd trade 1 for 1. Because you won't die, because you also get the triumph healing after killing Zyra, right?
Right. Yeah. So here I'm thinking Dragon is 100% gone. We should probably play for Herald. That was my thought process. Since Xayah is weaker than the bot lane, so if it's a 4v4, I was not confident we would have won that. Echo gets caught anyways, yeah.
I think because, like, right here, right? You already don't... It's all dark, right? That's basically what you have to look at. This is dark. Yeah. You had not set vision up because of the play before. So this is a no-go. We go instead... We go for Herald and we go for top tower and we make a cross play.
Okay.
So we
was a good thought process.
Okay. Exactly. But we need to just... As much as you're pinging retreat and all that, right? No, you're actually pinging for assistance. You're pinging Dragon should be played.
No, I'm pinging assistance on the Herald, I think.
No, you're pinging assistance down here. I can see the flag.
I actually do? Okay, I'm okay. I don't know why I did that, man. I actually thought Dragon's gone or whatever. Just go for Herald.
So we want to ping the danger, and then we want to ping on my way on Herald and top lane tower to communicate what we want to do, right? So they understand. Because if we only ping danger, then it won't communicate what you want to do instead. It only communicates what they shouldn't do. And that's still gonna leave them in a question mark, right?
Why did I ping Dragon? It's actually insane watching it now. Like, I feel like I never did that. But
the Herald play is too late, by the way, now, because of the Echo being dead. We also have Sire still down here, and we have Hecarim here. So the best thing we can now do is set up... I would want to have a ward here, then I would want to have a ward here, and a ward here. Then we have a very good cross line of vision here that allows us to do Herald in 10 to 15 seconds and top lane tower afterwards. The coolest thing about knowing exactly where they are is that we know exactly that they cannot punish us when we go for those deep wards. So we should have used that time to go for the deep wards. That now will be a lot more dangerous, right?
Yeah.
Pay attention to this. Now you're gonna go down here and ward down here, even though we want to play up here. So now you're warding around where you needed vision 30 seconds ago, instead of where you need vision very soon.
Yeah.
So now you're forfeiting this play as well, because now vision is gonna get removed, very likely. And it's gonna be the same situation as Dragon. You can't really face take into them without dying. And now you're gonna lose that topside map as well. So at this point already now, you kind of have to think, maybe we don't do this, then we do cross map and we try to take bot lane turrets, and we have taken top lane turret now. So we adjust and adapt to the misplays we did before. Because if we try to take Herald play now, while they have vision, and they are kind of reset and are now in a position to actually fight, it just invites us into another face check fight where they can get picks on us like they did on Echo before.
So basically, Echo dying there and getting caught is basically my fault because I did not set up vision after the play. And it's all the butterfly after the die.
It all comes down to the when you died at the tier 1 turret bot lane, yes. Because there's no vision, and then they will go to the dragon. Obviously, them face checking in is their own fault. Like, we cannot take accountability for everything, but if we knew, like if we had vision out, the Echo would know that they would be there and they would not go in there, right?
They're exactly that, yeah.
So one of the things you really have to work on is your vision game here. Because you're just not putting vision up to make it safe for you guys to ever go for plays. Like, now you did decide to go for play down here, but I want you to notice how dark everything is.
Yeah.
I would instantly think, why is Smolder being so aggressive? Rengar has to be down here. No, he's topside. He's crazy. Is he alone down here? Psychopath.
Yeah.
But like we go for a play. Now we lose Herald, or we lose mid lane maybe. I'm not sure what is gonna happen here.
Flashes.
At this point we need to start looking for reset because we have no wards. Our biggest job is to have wards right out on the map, and we're not doing that right now.
I waste so much time here actually thinking, yeah, maybe we can collapse on Zed.
You don't have ults up, so it's very hard for you to ever collapse on anything right now. He did not want to share that ward.
I don't understand why people do that. Like, we both get the gold.
They don't know you both get the gold. I'm fairly sure.
Like,
look, this play is now bad. Like,
yeah.
Ego's bot said because he had to reset, Sire has to reset, you kinda had to reset as well. This entire play, because we went bot side, is not our play. They have all reset and is ready for it. They have used all their gold, they have all their cooldowns back up, they have wards for everything up. Like, this is not a good play. Pinging and being afraid and annoyed about this is just like, we went for a play that was not ours.
The magic resist, though, it was that I was actually unsure about. I thought I'd get magic resist for Zyra mainly because I know she deals a fuck ton of damage, and I actually was not sure if Smolder did any magic damage, but I felt like he did.
Smolder,
I think he does.
Smolder's Q and W are both physical damage, I believe. Zyra does magic damage. Zed does a lot of magic damage as well, since his passive is magic damage. Rengar has passive damage on his Ws as well, so they do a lot of magic damage. But I would have bought a Ruby Crystal and a Magic Mantle instead of 2 Magic Mantles. To just make your armor higher value as well. We always want to kind of prioritize that Ruby Crystal. Now we should look to reset again, because we're super low. And we want to have Dragon control very soon. But to get Dragon control, we have to push out mid lane, we have to push out bot lane. And then we can get vision. If we can't do that, it's gonna be hard to get vision. Clear the stats, that's really good. We see Sarah's top lane as well. The question is Sarah up there alone? Smolder's up there alone as well. You can now set up vision. Rengar's up there as alone as well. But like this is kind of backwards thinking as well, right? Your bot lane, you're doing the right play theoretically, but can you do the dragon alone? Echo and you does not take the dragon very quickly, right? So being bot lane when they're sieging top lane is not a good play, because you cannot do anything about being the right place when you're alone. As support, it's always better to be doing the dumb thing together than the right thing alone. If you do the right thing alone, you can't do anything about the right thing. And you can see this is what happens, right? They are super late because of the play further up in the top side. But we are still playing for a dragon that was not our dragon because we can't take the dragon. And then we lose it.
So what do we do instead? We just force push mid lane basically? Or what do we do instead?
Right here, when you saw... At this point, when you saw them up here, right? You should have moved top lane already.
Okay, actually go follow them, okay.
Because the minute you see Sarah, Smolder, Rengar all up there, that's when you go up there and defend your team. Because what are you actually doing down here? Like, if we just think about it, are you gaining your team any value right now?
No, definitely not.
Exactly. So all this leads to, and you also don't put, is that you put vision, and then you go here. But this has now meant these two now has to reset, and these people probably don't have to, so they are just going to move from top to bot, to mid, which is what happens, and then Sarah and you gets caught out. And Echo gets caught out, and that leads to death, which leads to losing dragon.
So the moment I see them all up there, I just instantly run.
You run to the combat, yeah.
Yeah.
You can see how you're still ignoring the plants, right? Instead of auto attacking them, so they do less damage, you just ignore them.
Yeah. Even the thought process is wrong. Like my thought process was, okay, they're up there, they're not following. Maybe we just make a cross map play. But then again, it's wrong because I can't really help them do anything.
You can't do the dragon because you don't have the members to do the dragon. Echo and you don't kill the dragon very quickly. And Saya is doing mid lane tower, which I think is way more important because it opens up way easier for you to ever defend or set up for Baron, right? When the mid lane turret is gone. So, and Hecarim and Ornn is resetting, so you're 3 people on the map versus 5 people on the map. So when you then overextend after the turret, that's when you make the mistakes. Everyone going bot side when Baron is up is always a mistake, but at least Rengar's down here as well.
Yeah, this Rengar kind of intentionally fed the game, I'm gonna be honest. So yeah.
One thing I'm paying attention to here is that you don't use your E at all. I want you to start thinking about your E like Illusion does.
Where do I use the E there? Are you thinking that wall?
Like already here, I would kind of I would have used it to go through here, so I don't have to walk around. Because you're delaying a lot of your CC and your damage. You could also place an E here to get in a position here. So like there's so many ways you can use the E. Also when you see when you see the set here, you can also E this way, so Saya can dodge out on the set ult. Because Set will land here and she will be in the portal, so she won't take any damage, so she won't die. Like there's so many ways you could have used your E here, but you don't use it at all.
My idea originally was to keep the E in case Kled flashed the wall, and then we just E instead for the Hecarim to, I don't know, Ghost or whatever. That was my original idea, and then I thought, okay, Ornn maybe needs a way out, and I'm just gonna.
It's never good to play around if they do something differently. Like, if you imagine yourself the perfect scenario up in your head, and then you refuse to adapt to what is happening in the game, then you're kind of losing out on a lot of potential, right? Because you have put yourself into an idea that this is how I'm going to use it. So you're waiting for that situation, and if the situation doesn't come, then you won't use it. You have to adapt to the situation you're being put in, and then just go for the best first scenario instead of hoping for better scenario that might come. Because that's just not consistent.
So what would you personally have done there? You just use the E immediately on the first wall, so I
Yes.
don't walk around.
So I'm instantly,
Okay.
so I can continuously auto attack.
Okay.
Jeez, I hope Rengar doesn't come here. That's a very brave fucking reset plot spot.
Okay, yeah.
Now again here, right? This entire map means that we want to siege this tower or this tower, right? Because Baron is up. We never want to go bot lane. So that means that we want to have vision in the top side of that jungle here. Because that's what allows us to go up to these towers, right? If we have vision in here. So realistically, what I want is that I want to have a ward here. Then I want to have a ward here. And I want to have a ward here. Now we are perfectly safe to siege mid lane. And we're perfectly safe to siege top lane at the same time, right? Because we can't get flanked. Like, they would have to go the long way around, which is too time consuming. And it also sets up perfect for Baron if we ever get a pick, because we can use that vision for Baron control as well.
We need to push our lanes and actually have my team behind me, right? If I want to put the deep wards.
You just kind of use your W's to face take into brushes, but like, the main thing is you go out to ward when, like right here, right? This minion wave has to get killed, then the minion will be down here, so they will be here to farm the minion wave, right? When they have to be in these two places, then you can easily ward up these areas, right? But if you try to go and ward now, while the minion wave is up here, it means that they will be around in this area, and then you will run into them when you ward, right? So it's all about like crashing out waves before we ward. And that's what you do here, right? You notice that? You go way too deep, and it invites them to, if you end up face taking, likely you die, and if you die in that area, then it's likely that they will be able to get Baron right after.
Yeah. It was a miracle I didn't die.
Puddling away there does not make the most sense. Team is smurfing though, so that's great.
Yeah, as I said, I feel like me personally, I didn't do much this game. I feel like I played poorly overall.
That's fair and fine. But I hope you can see all the things you have to slowly work on, right?
Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, it's, as I said, like, it's hard sometimes to understand when we actually maybe should go aggressive. Like there, I don't know why I portaled behind. Yeah, I was not completely sure we were gonna win the fight that hard, so I didn't actually all in.
But it's always better, basically just have the thought process, it's always better to do the dumb thing together, do everything together, than it is to do the right thing alone. So if we look at this fight again here, right? If we look at this, right?
Yeah.
Your team is fighting, Zed is already dead. Kled is topside, so we know this right here, it's gonna at worst be a 3v3 as we can see, right? They are and they are all running away. But we decide to portal away as well.
Yeah.
Putting our team in a 2v3 basically.
Yeah. So it's a miracle we actually didn't lose the fight because I portaled away.
Yeah, it's just Hagram doing a really good job with his ult. Saya is running down the Rengar, then Ord comes up and hits an ult as well. Like, but it's just really basically, you just have to pay attention to all the information you're getting. I think the main issue you have is that you're not collecting the information right. You must have an issue watching the minimap. Because like all the information is right there to make the right decision, but you're making the wrong decision, which means that you're likely not watching the minimap as much as you need to. So that's basically what you have to start looking at, because that will give you a better idea.
What is the correct thing to do here? My thought process was I should probably keep the Zyra away.
Yeah, but you don't, right? Like the right thing to do is stand here.
Okay.
So they cannot enter to poke, right? Because you're tanky enough to tank it. But you kind of just move away. You do this blind Q thing, and then you're just like, okay, job's done, right? And then you go up to auto attack.
I was scared of the damage she does to me. Like that's insane. The damage, by the way.
Let's
It was
imagine you stand
and
there, you defend the Baron, and you die, but your team gets it and then just runs away, right? That's
still worse.
then that's fine, right? You're fine with dying for the Baron. The worst thing that could happen is you let Sire come in there, she hits the ult, and both you and Sire dies, and it leads to Baron steal or all of you dying, right? You want to push mid, and you want to push bot lane now. So you want to look at all your vision here. Reason for that is simple, because the next objective will be Dragon, so you want to already have these lanes in a really good position to be able to fall back on it. Why would you ult? That dude is already in kill threshold from the Echo, right?
I don't know why. I thought we just secure the kill, but yeah, now I see it's.
The ult actually makes it harder for Echo to kill, because it gives Smolder and Zyra more time to basically move up and help him, right?
I should have ulted the Zyra and the Smolder instead, basically.
You should just go for the fight, and if Smolder or Zyra tries to help, then you ult them, yeah. If they don't try to fight, then you don't have to ult. Good portal here. Just keep auto attacking. Have a tendency of being afraid of taking kills.
Yeah.
If she flashes away there, she gets to live.
Yeah. It's because of the solo queue experience. Some people actually lose their minds if you.
Doesn't
by
matter.
mistake, it's crazy, man.
It's more often that people will survive and that ends up hurting you than it is that people lose their mind. The other thing is way more common, and it ends up losing you a lot more games. Look what you're doing here. Yes, it's very bad, because like you're ruining the tempo, right? You're collecting chimes while everyone else is using the Baron to siege and get towers, right? So you're delaying your presence on the map by what, like a solid 3, 4, 5 seconds? And that is very bad. Super weird ult there again.
My thought process was I just keep the Kled away for a little bit.
But you can do that without ulting. You still have your Q up. Pay attention to this, right? You just look at the distance between these two, and then instead of ulting, you just Q him, and then you just keep auto attacking him. Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Jesus.
Selecting the chimes and recall timings, I feel like I have a really tough time understanding when is the right time to do it.
It's not easy either.
Especially in like other games where it's not as clear as like for what player I'm supposed to play with. Like if it's the mid lane or the top lane or the ADC, I'm not sure.
It kind of changes from game to game. You kind of just have to locate who do you think on your team is playing well and who do you think is not playing as well, and then you play around the people you consider playing well. It's that simple, right? And then you just have to have an adapting brain where like, oh shit, now this person is actually starting to play well, so okay, we start playing with him as well, right?
And I just match the back timers with the person.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh. Yeah, I was thinking we push mid and top.
I think
drag 3 minutes.
I think that's completely fine as well. So you should be locating all your wards in the topside jungle, but pay attention to where you're going instead.
Yeah, exactly. I'm collecting chimes. Yeah.
You collect chimes when there's nothing to do on the map, but Echo is still pushing topside, but he has no vision up there, so you should have been up there.
So generally speaking, like, is there a moment when you usually can go and collect chimes? Just when
Yes,
everybody just
when
ready
you
to go?
rotate. When you rotate from point A to point B is when you collect your chimes. You
Even
basically
if,
just make yourself a route that goes through as many times as you can when you go from point A to point B.
of course not if there's like a fight happening or something else happening.
Your team is fighting and you're going to ward the dragon the behind you, even though you know exactly where everyone is. Like, this is an ongoing issue you're continuously doing, right? Like right here, your teammates, we see the Ornn Eing in, but you are going to ward behind you, even though we have vision on Rengar, we have vision on these two, and we know Zed is dead, right? So we know why everyone else is, because Molded just respawned as well, right?
Yeah.
You don't have to ult the tower when Ornn's tanking, by the way. He can take that 50 tower shots.
Yeah.
Portal here is good. This is not good. I think you guys are playing too far up here compared to where their Ornn and Hecarim is. You should just have stayed with them. Basically just giving, like, you guys are not synced, so you guys were too far up. They were still at tier 2 turret, you were at inhibitor. It gives them some window of opportunity where they can punish you. And we want to not give them any windows, basically, right? We don't want to give them any moment where they can punish.
But hypothetically speaking, if 3 people were dead and Akrim and Ornn were actually going to follow us, isn't the inhibitor the better call?
But they shouldn't
no?
follow, because if they follow, you don't get the mid lane inhibitor. You should be going for all inhibitors. Why do you care about killing champions if you can get the inhibitors for free? The only reason we kill champions is so we can kill the towers and inhibitors without problems, right? But if we can kill the towers and the inhibitors without problems, then there's no reason to kill the champions. It just costs us time. And oftentimes resources, right?
Yeah, I was thinking we get bot inhibitor, to be honest. I was actually not thinking, okay, we kill the Zed. I was thinking, I mean, the tower is gone there, 3 people are dead.
You get it all because of the other thing if you just played a bit slower. Like, you still got it, but you gave Zed a window where he could have killed the Sire, right?
Yeah.
And if Sire dies, that's not a very good thing.
So what should I do there instead? Just stick to the Hecarim?
Just stick to the Hecarim, yeah. Because if you're not there, then... So, fun thing here, right? Auto attack here is good. Then you auto attack here. And then I would have waited to auto attack. And then I would throw an E down so your next auto attack was also Bloodsong. Because then this person dies because he lives with 75 HP. Because if Echo wasn't here, you die here. Because you didn't get your Bloodsong out. Because you'll get executed. See how close it is?
Yeah.
Just need to reset, by the way. Good. No, you need to reset.
Yeah.
Please don't. No, you need to reset. Giant spell here. Want to go giant spell for anathemas for the smolder.
Oh, okay.
That's the
I
best.
have a hard time knowing after the frozen art often.
Yeah.
Like, if they have a lot of AD damage, I'm not sure. Like, I don't really like Night's Vow, to be honest.
No, Night's Vow is only good if you have like a hyper carry. You don't have a hyper carry in this game. Hyper carry means that you have a champion. Like, if you keep that person alive, you win. If the person dies, you lose. That's a hyper carry, right? You don't have that in this game, so it's better for you to just go Anathema and Smolder. Smolder is the only one that's gonna do a lot of damage to you. Zed and the other ones won't do damage to you.
What other armor item could I go, if not the Night's Vow, for example? What if they had like a lot of heavy AD? I don't know.
You go Yakshol. That's fine as well.
Okay, I thought about Jaksha this game, but then I thought, I mean, it's just Zyra dealing magic damage mostly, so I feel
exactly. That's why Anathemas is also just better. More HP means a bigger Canic Rukon shield as well. And it also
Right.
means that your armor and MR will have a more value as well.
Right. So if I maybe just anathemas after the 3 items, if I need more armor or I don't know more tankiness overall.
Mhm. If they have one person that is doing a lot of damage, then you go anathemas. If they have a lot of people doing a lot of damage, then you go that damage source type, right? Like if it's magic damage or if it's physical damage.
If it was assuming it was physical damage this game, because I guess I'm saying I have a hard time knowing what to build if I need a lot of armor, specifically armor. If I don't
You
build
still
an
build
ice.
Yaksho because you get 30% more armor from it.
Okay.
Right, like the passive.
Okay.
So if you know from the third item you're gonna skip mandate because you need more tank stats, you just go Yaksho.
Okay.
And then you can sit on the chain vest and the Negatron cloak, which are both good components, right?
Yeah.
This fight was just stupid because Echo wasn't there. You guys basically just decided to take a 4v5, right?
I'm sorry, could we watch that again? I actually don't even remember how it all started. Was it actually me?
No, it's Hagram flies in, right? With ult.
Okay. There's not much I could have done here. I tried ulting the Smolder. I
You
missed.
can never ult Smolder if Smolder still has E. Think of it like an Ezreal. If you know Ezreal still has E, you cannot ult him as well, right? Because they will just E out of it. It's the exact same logic you have to have there. At this point here, you can just be, you can kite upwards, right? And you're gonna be fine. But you're not kiting upwards, you're gonna kite downwards into them. After this, right? And that's the mistake you're doing here. At this point, we're actually kind of happy. We got 2 kills and we're still alive. But then you kite into them. And that's when the shit happens. Because now you portaled in. And now you're in a bit surrounded situation, right? And we didn't want to do that. We just wanted to stay around our carry.
That I could have done differently, at least. I mean, not walk in again. I think I end up buying Night Owl anyways, but as I said, I was sure it was not a good idea, but I didn't know what else to build. So, yeah. I think it's, yeah, we just stand here.
Alright. So, a lot of small things to work on here, right? A lot of things to work on here. Do you have any questions about all the things we've talked about? Or do you know, kind of understand what you need to start working on to fix all of these things?
I mean, of course, it depends from game to game, but like, as I understand, it's mainly my biggest problem is in lane, I step up way, way too far up in comparison to my ADC. So they can actually follow up on the trades, and maybe I just force bad trades, and then maybe the ADC starts playing passively because of me. So if the ADC plays passive, maybe I just play passively as well. But I always try to stay in the line. And then what else? Not paying attention to cooldowns and abilities used. Like the dive there when I ulted the wave and missed the wave also, by the way. And then we died, and then we lost Dragon, I believe. What happened. Yeah, and then like the other
warding,
as well.
Warding, rotating, understanding when to roam, when not to roam, right? Depending on minion waves. But warding is a big one, and map awareness is a big one. Those are the 2 big ones you really need to go away from this and like look at.
How do you suggest I can start working on them? Like, of course I'm gonna think about it way more, but like, is there any way for me to actually actively, specifically think about those things? And
the best way to do it, and it's gonna make you feel a bit like a psychopath here, but I'm gonna give you a link here.
Okay.
Like this thing right here, right? And this thing will make a click sound every 5 seconds. Every 5 seconds you hear that, you will go and look at the map. And then you condition train yourself to that. After a few days where you play with this in the background, you will find yourself that you will look at the minimap a lot more. It sounds stupid, but like animals, we can train ourselves with conditional training. So every time you hear this shit, you look at minimap. After a few days of doing this, you will do it automatically without having it in the background. It's that simple. You just put it on a loop.
Then the warding part, right? We talked about the placing the wards.
The warding is just understanding where do we want to see team play, and then we ward around that. The issue with you is you are not sure where you want to play, so you don't know where to ward. So you just need to basically get that down, right?
What can I do to become better at understanding where I'm supposed to be? As I said, like
by reviewing your games. Basically, by reviewing your future games. Every game you play, that would be like these big butterfly effects, right? After big butterfly effect, you go 1 minute back and see what led up to that butterfly effect. If it was good, how can you make sure that it happens again? If it was bad, how can you make sure it won't happen again? And then you slowly learn and learn and learn and get better. But you have to review your games to actually do that.
Yeah, I tried, but as I said, like I feel like it doesn't really do much because me by myself, I can't really see. Okay, this was actually a good idea. Okay,
well, it's kind of easy to see, right? Did you get a dragon or baron, or did you get an ace because of it? Okay, what led up to that moment? Did you get ace, or did you lose dragon, or did you lose baron? Then what led up to that? You will see this big moment happening that will either be good or bad, and then you just see what follows up to it. Watching that enough will give you an indication of what is going to happen in future games as well. You get that?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just thinking a lot.
That's fair.
I'm thinking in case I have some questions. I mean, of course, it's hard, like answering everything right now, but
yeah, you can always hit me up on Discord as well if you have future questions.
But right, when it comes to warding, I'm thinking as long as the waves are pushed, I shouldn't be too worried about face checking into
because you use your W to face check into the brushes, and you should have a good indication of where everyone is off of looking at the map because of the waves, right?
Pushing back the lanes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the cross map plays, right? It was that. Like for instance, there when Akarin was top lane, and I was thinking, hey, Dragon is the next play. I understand that I should have just went up there, but yeah, I don't know. It's hard.
It's basically just like you make a cross map play if your team is with you, but your team wasn't with you. Your team was completely split up, right? You had a person mid lane, you had Echo and you bot lane, and you had a Hecarim on top side. You cannot make a split map if you are cross map play, if you're completely split over the entire map. Then you're not on the same tempo and you cannot go for any plays. Then it's better for you to go to your team, relocate you all, get on the same tempo, and then go for the plays you can go for.
Because my thought process there was Echo is strong, Saya is and I mean so it's two members where Ornn doesn't really do much, it's just a tank. I was thinking.
Dragon is still 10,000 HP and Echo doesn't do that much damage to dragons, not very quickly. So he can't be standing there for like 30 seconds. It costs too much time and he loses too many resources doing that. Yeah. And the higher prior was the mid lane tower, which Saya went for, which was a good thing. Then you overstayed in mid lane and you got collapsed on and it lost you a lot of things, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, man, if there's ever any future questions, just hit me up on Discord, okay?
Can I ask one last question?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I was thinking overall, when I have a losing lane, like a really hard losing lane, what is the best thing to do usually? Do you just leave the lane and just accept, okay, bot is completely lost, it's just over?
No, you always want to make sure that the AD carry can farm. When AD carry is in position to farm, that's when you can leave. You don't leave just to leave. You never do that, because then it's just like you're gonna leave something very bad and then you're gonna go conflict somewhere else, which might not lead to anything good. So you make sure your AD carry can farm, then you look for opportunities. If you can, and to make sure your AD carry farms, it means that they have to be in good lane states. Okay?
Yeah, even if they kept maybe diving us, and it's pretty clear they keep playing bot side basically because we are weak and they just keep diving us 3 or 4v2 all the time, so we both die.
Yep.
I just keep going there.
Yep.
Okay.
100%, yeah. But awesome. Thank you so much for booking, mate.
Yeah, thank you, man. It's been really helpful. Quite interesting watching, somebody else judge your games.
I'm glad to hear that. Have a
Yeah.
wonderful rest of your day, mate.
Thank you, man. You too.
Thank you,
And
thank
good
you.
luck in your.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much. Bye, mate.
Have a great one. Yeah, have a great one, man.
Amazing. Sorry about the small detour in the coaching session there. Hope that is fine with everyone. Hope you guys might have learned a tiny bit as well. Dun, 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 dun. The bad guy is back on screen. Oh, I'm back on screen. That was a great coaching session. No need to apologize. Wasn't so much need to apologize. I know not everyone cares too much about coaching, but I like coaching and it pays quite well. So when people ask if I want to coach them, I'll definitely say yes. You know? Learn a lot and hoping to have a game worth coaching soon. Amazing. And it pays quite well. It does. Like, it pays more than streaming does on its own. I can tell you that much. What do you think of Nami this season? What tier would you put her in? What tier did I put her in? Let's see. Nami's A tier, in my opinion, right now. I don't think Nami's bad at all. Chronobanes, thank you so much for the prime. Really appreciate it. So one way to get a good map awareness is becoming... I don't know what that means, dude. But I know it works. I know it works very easily. The inhibitor is too early to take. Stop hitting the inhibitor, Mr. Vilkas. Hey, what makes Maokai so strong right now? Strong laning pace and very strong objective control. The two reasons. Got an autofill team again. Herma play with a lot of autofill players. It's kind of annoying, not gonna lie. I scale, they have pushed out. I'll look, that sounds good. Rank 1 debuff? Probably, yeah. Tend to get a lot of autofill players. This might be WoW. He wanted to play Jax, and now he's playing Darius. Sounds like a WoW team comp. Karma's the support or what? If Karma's support, I think that's not really a big issue. Can someone use Dutch, maybe? Use your own dodge. What the hell? I hate when people beg for other people to dodge. If you want to dodge the game, dodge yourself. Don't beg other people to dodge. Karma Senna? Yeah, but it's probably Karma farming though, right? So she will be high income. Oh wait, it's Yasuo Senna. And Karma in the mid lane. Vithio. Wait, was Udyr banned? Why is then Syge Camille on Nasus, or not Nasus, on Volibear instead of on Udyr? Udyr was banned? Whoa, what the hell? It is WoW. And then I have Macoon in the mid lane. Dude, Vithio versus autofill mid laner. That sounds a bit rough. That sounds a bit rough. Hello, Fude. Sounds very rough, honestly. We'll do our best. Do they one shot? And in? I have no idea what he's asking. I don't know French. Savabat, Senna OP. It's a free game Darius. I don't know if they're like this is a good Darius game or if this is a bad Darius game. I'm not sure. You one-shot them, right? And then he said Jesper, so which is like Jepper? Yep, I do. Or and then like very free Darius game, or I don't know. But he also said Senna's overpowered. So I don't want to ward here because Senna can auto attack you auto attack, so she can instantly kill the ward. So it's just gonna be golden experience for them. It's the same reason I don't just go up randomly on auto attack here. So now, her Q is now down. So she can't do the ward, and she can't get the mark on me either. So this is how we trade with Senna, right? Her Q is now up, her Q is now down, so now we can go up again and kind of just force her a bit away, right? Like this, right? She has no Q, so we just can take auto attack for auto attack, which is always a one trade. Her Q is down again, but I have the mark on me, so I have to wait for the mark, and now I can go up here. Ooh, if we had hit that, that would have been good. She kind of might want to Q the mini wave here to get this. She tried to, but she didn't get it. Just push the mini wave, dude. How can I hit a double stun? How can I hit a double stun and it goes so bad? Such a good double stun and we lose on it. What a bummer. Oh, Darius is dead. Might be able to just walk away. Yeah, he can walk and walk. Flash ghosted. But they use their abilities as well, so that's really good. Okay. He might get dove though. But like 12 CS to 28 CS, and dude got an assist to show for it. What up, Cenarius? Give me some sugar, dude. Give me some sugar, thank you. He actually allowed me to auto attack him. That's so kind of him. think I'm gonna go collect the gems I have right now. Bam, bam, bam. Wow, you're still down here? He didn't reset at all. That's kind of crazy to me. Serrated Dirk. Okay. Nice kill. Shit. Nice, he gets it reset off. I don't want to reset here because they're gonna crash it fast and I want to collect that. Twenty CS down, but he's not dying, so that's good. Rexa is very far behind in experience. Uh-oh. Wow. Uh-oh. There's 5 camps up right now. I can't roam because the wave is pushing away from Aphelios. Good win wall. Is Aphelios actually level 6 while Yasuo is still level 4? Like, I know Yasuo is gonna hit level 5 off of this, but like, that's kind of crazy. Where is that level lead coming from? That one kill? Oh wow, just got solo killed. This is not good. Rex is still level 5, while Volibear is level 7. I don't know. Rex is spending a lot of time just taking experience away from the bot lane. I quite dislike this Rek'Sai, not gonna lie. Like, he's doing nothing on the map, but he's just standing. He's just standing, dude. Oh, I hate this Rek'Sai. All he's doing is just taking resources away. Actually, it was like this. This dude was autofilled. My LB was the jungler, but he gave jungle to this Rek'Sai, and Rek'Sai is just fucking useless, dude. And now Darius is dead again. Okay. I don't think it's gankable. It's karma. We don't have damage to kill. Legitimately. Like, look, like, how are you supposed to kill this? What a fucking toxic cunt. Like, he wants me to gank a lane that's not gankable. Oh no. This game is lost, by the way. That's like, it's like this game is a guaranteed loss. We don't have a mid laner, we don't have a top laner. Oh my god, it crit or what? Did it crit? Or like, how did that kill? Gonna lose dragon again. My top laner is 2 levels down. My mid laner is 20 CS down. My jungler is 50 CS down. This game is not gonna be winnable at all. I think I'm just gonna look to FF it in a few minutes. I know it doesn't look too bad, 3 to 5, but they have a Senna and a Kayle that scales far better. We have a Rek'Sai who's the most passive jungler, which is also not doing objectives, which is also not doing like farming. All he is doing is just looking at people playing the game. Dude, Darius actually fucking killed Kayle. Well played. Well, he has 2k? Alright. He actually hasn't fucking recalled at all. That's why the fight went like that. Okay, no win one. This dude is so bad at the game, it's crazy. Yeah, Yasuo's messy? No, the Rek'Sai is really fucking bad. The Rek'Sai is really fucking bad. Rek'Sai died again somehow. What? How? How in the fuck is Rek'Sai dead? Well played mid lane, dude. God damn it. Well, I have a lot of gold. Gonna wait the 20 gold. Do I play Bunny in every matchup? Yeah, I'm a bit of a one trick. Oh, my farm. 16 minutes into the game and he's decided that farming might be a good thing. Wow, the Karma nearly died. Wonder if he couldn't have continued. Oh. What is my teammates doing? How are my teammates dying when there's 3 people bot lane? I don't get it. How are we losing at the map with 3 people bot lane and I trade 1 for 1? Smartest bar play. I got 1 for 1 in a 3v1 and you're telling me that is supposed to be bad? What is this pathing by the Darius? The Kayla's gonna take over this game, isn't she? Kale is 412, 180 CS, so 10 CS a minute basically. Oh, we don't even have fucking smite, dude. What is this Yasuo doing? Yasuo with the very kind donation, I guess. Yasuo with the very kind donation. Can you teach me as a support player, is there any reason why you never buy penguins? Because they're too expensive for what they give you, dude. They're simply too expensive. They're just a bad trade offer. Level 14, probably level 15 very soon. With the amount of solo experience he's gaining. What the fuck? Trying to bait them in here, by the way. Ah, okay, but my village just kind of ran it, huh? Oh, Phileas! Why is Senna doing so much? Because Senna has lethality items and blood song. Lethality items are very overpowered if you don't have any armor. Like Aphelios is 67 armor, but he has like what? How much lethality? 18? 28? So she removes 50% of his armor, right? Kayla's level 16, yeah. I don't think it's gonna be winnable. Maybe we have gotten more during this play, but we didn't really. We didn't get anything off of this play. We didn't get any towers. Aphelios is so weak as well. I don't know, he's still at 1 item. 23 minutes into the game. How am I working on my 3rd item right now and he's still at 1 item? I don't know how we are supposed to fight this dragon, by the way. This might be a way. Right, Volibear somehow didn't die. That it, no? And then Bao just dies. They go in and double roots. Wouldn't we have punished there, Rek'Sai? I guess not. They had such a good jump on the Volibear, but I guess they couldn't get on top of Volibear. Rek'Sai never ulted though. Aphelios is giga having a bad game. And so is WoW, by the way. Like, we have 2 pro players, and they are both absolutely running it down. Like, this pro player and this pro player. Both absolutely running it down. WoW rank 1. As his viewers like to say in my stream. Does it have flash? I don't know. He's too far away from me to even chase him. Can't win every game, guys. Can't win every game. Hale still obviously has ult and flash. I don't know why they're trying to do that, but are they tilted or something? They're just bad. Like, the Rex have been bad throughout the entire game, and Darius is not a very good, like, it's not a very good game for him. There's absolutely no way to win this game. Like, there has to be a miracle, but I don't see that miracle. It needs a proper fucking miracle, but the people on my team, I have 3 pro players. How do you win when you have pro players on your team? How do you win when you have pro players on your team? At least this buys some time, huh? Oh my god, so fast, dude. Yeah. Can't ult hit an ult because the movement speed. He just got fucking melted. Why are you acting like you should win every game when you have pros in your team? I'm not. I'm acting like pro players should be held accountable when they run it down. That should be okay, right? If a person is running it down, and especially when it's a pro player, they should be held to a higher standard. Do you think that's do you think that's unfair? Do you think that's a bad thought process to have? Mr. Relatable Thought. Indeed, I don't mind losing when everyone on my team is trying their best, but it's very obvious that they were not trying their best. They kind of just ran it, right? One person was hard griefing by just perma-split pushing, refusing to group. The other one just kept running in and dying. His passive damage, Papus. What you're saying is correct. It would apply to anything competitive. Exactly. It's the same if I was sitting and streaming and I was running it down. People would be mad at me as well, as they should, right? If I'm legitimately sitting on purpose losing games on stream, people will be mad at me. But for whatever reason, pro players, when they run it down, There will always be people that will say, it's okay. They use solo queue for practice. They're allowed to have bad games. They're allowed to limit test. They are pro players. It's all right. There's always people that will make these excuses for them. For whatever reason. And I don't think that's quite all right. Guess he never wanted to answer that though, the Mr. Relatable Thought. Can we get a ladder update? You can just go on OPGG and look at a leaderboard, right? I'm not gonna sit and look at it every time I win or lose a game. Just gonna try to focus on the games I do play and play as well as I can. Wanna be your Valentine? No, I have a Valentine already. I do not want a Valentine more. Do I need to stream today so you have content? I can watch Spear Shot. I can watch Spear Shot. Why do you go sad? You can do whatever you want. If you want to stream, you should stream. You should just not stream for my sake. That's all I'm saying. We can play League and eat pizza together? No, thank you. I do not want to spend my Valentines like that. Queuing for long duration and getting indoors is really disappointing. Yeah, it's a bit frustrating, but what can you do, mate? What can you do? But the only reason to start the stream was Solitaires or something to watch in queue time. I appreciate that. Lul. The healing on Atrix is so insane. With that, I don't understand. Sundat Sky item? Smolder doing 5 damage. Yep. Smolder leaves 225 stacks, then he becomes strong. Macoon is just a toxic player scenarios. Macoon and a lot of other pro players tend to have a very high ego. But it's alright. It is what it is. He was probably just frustrated about his own gameplay and he had to lash out on other people, right? Tends to be how young people deal with their emotions, right? And most pro players are very young people. Never really given an opportunity to proper grow up because they became pro players so early and then they got put in a bubble of a gaming house, so they were surrounded with other pro players, which never really led them to mature in any ways. Support and jungle, Haru. Yeah, they're so good. They're so good. How many stacks does Smolder have? He should have around 225 at this point in the game, if he's played correctly. They're better blood players? Yeah, no one is trying to even say that. No one is trying to refute that. They should be better when that's all they do for a living, right? They live and breathe League of Legends. So they really should be better as well. Doesn't give them a right to be a dickhead though, right? Being better at something does not give you the right to sit and look down on everyone else. Like, imagine if I had that mindset with all of you guys as well. Generalization is generally not bad, right? But yeah. Should be griefers or run games down. Pro players tend to be not something that you're happy about having in your solo queue games because they tend to grief a lot. Oh, he has the 225 stacks now. Boop. Schmoller unlocked. Like, as support, I feel like Lathy is better than the pro players in solo queue, but not in pro play. Warcraft 3? Claude. Heroes of the, like, what the fuck, Heroes 3? Like, you know, you like rode on that horse and like you took turns. I have not played Baldur's Gate now. Does look like a very fun game though. Does look like a very fun game. What made you start League? A friend. A friend recommended the game. It's for sure a game I'm gonna buy at one point. It's for sure a game I'm gonna buy. Oh, that's not a lane you'll often see. Morgana. My friend does not no longer play the game now. This is probably WoW, right? The top lane. I grew up in the Copenhagen area. It is WoW. We got Densu Camille on Udyr. I think he's a really good Udyr. Do you get super high rank in other games as well? Don't think I've ever tried to get high ranked in any other game. Because because of a job offer? Nice, congrats. Do you have any friends or family in Jylland, or are you just going in dark? This is such a merc skin. Wow, sounds like WoW. I wonder if that's on purpose. So what, you family is in Green or what? Like, why is it? After 4 years, but so far I know no one in Jylland. You will. I moved from Sjælland to Jylland when I was 18. You will learn, you will, like, with the job and stuff like that, right? Families in Germany, oh nice. You're from Randers, okay. Karma's getting nerfed next match, I know. Oh, I know. Whoa. The fuck? Well, that's not a good start. Sorry about that. That is not a very good start. They will always get lane prior. That's quite the amount of damage, though. I should not have warded the way I did, by the way. This ward is so bad. When they have lane prior, I shouldn't ward that. This should be warded and this should be warded. But now only this can be warded because... Cool, we got the flash here. Nice. Morgana face shaking in for no reason. Very good. See? This ward, very important. You see how much value we got because of that ward? You follow the flash? Yeah, that's why Maokai is fucking insane, right? I see done, Olaf. You just 2v1 them. They don't even try to freeze it. Amazing. This might be hard to get away from. Do they have the damage? Yeah, they do. Do you buy AP items if you go better, Mao? No. Your job is to engage. Yes? How do you know that? How do you know that? Ooh, hit both of them, dude. Ooh, didn't hit anyone there. Does so much damage, I fucking love it. I need to hit one minion here, because I'm 3 stacks. I generally want to not try to hit the minions because of him and his Qs, right? Have to like instantly move up here. When he get binded like that, we have to move up. Olaf is just too good, dude. Bro, Fresco. He still has flash up. They'll have ignite up as well. So far so good. We still have 5 platings on our tower. And we hard outscale them. Like hard outscale them. And this is a lane that we are supposed to lose, but because of that ward Mr. Kite Machine placed. Ooh, missed it. Ooh. Damn, there's a Galio bot lane as well. I need mercs in this game. Can sell these two. Because I need the tenacity. They have so much CC. Like, they have stun on Jax, they have taunt on Galio, they have binding here, they have trap here. Like, so much CC. They called for their family, they did. I think I could have killed Caitlyn if I had gotten an ignite on her, so that's my bad. How many stacks so far? 33. Start stacking a lot faster when he gets at the 25 mark, because that's when it has an AoE. So he can, like, you can see he hits 2 at a time now. Like here 3, so now it starts stacking really fast now. Trying to end gold off of my saplings here, instead of hitting champions. He's for sure gonna stay in there. He's a psychopath like that. Look. I knew it. He's a psychopath like that. But it's fine. The more time he uses down here, the more time my team just gets to run over them, right? Ah, shit. It executed. Bummer. Oh, Caitlyn just got a random 800 gold, though. I still get both. I did not get my W off fast enough, though. That's my bad. Because I have mercs here, I need to get the other item. Smolder's ult does a fuck ton of damage. Oh, you're not paying attention at all, dude. He's gonna get run down, because he can E again. That sucks. It's such a bummer that I didn't get my W off in that fight earlier. That should have been a clean 2 for 0. Oh. Woohoo! So 88 stacks already. Good. Goody, good, good, good. Just push this, no? Push, 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 push. Oh wow, what a puppy ult, dude. Oh, I can't even fucking ult him. Ping him. I can't dodge that. I can't block that for him. That sucks. Oh, he missed it. that's your punishment for missing it. Does Smolder get buffed? No, Smolder has always been very good at the... Smolder has always been a good champion. Smolder is a great champion. Wow. I've tried to position so the Caitlyn couldn't follow up, but I guess he couldn't really E away, huh? Ah. I think he sees me. We might lose the tower here. I think we have to like go back and actually defend the tower. We can't really lose this tower, right? Like, this is objective tower. We don't want to lose that. Okay, now we have the movement speed we need. Can push Zac out of E. Any knockups and displacement abilities can knock Zac out of his E. Which is why Maokai is quite a good champion into something like Zac as well. Wow. How I don't think Smolder contested it as hard as I wanted him to. I'm not sure though. That is not what I want. This one. Not sure. Mom! Dude, the knockups is crazy. That's a lot of knockups. That got the shutdown. I guess he is building AP, so he can use it quite well. I'm not sure. Yeah, can you move, bitch? Can you move? Give me back my LP from last game. Give me back my LP, you bitch! Smolder has 172 stacks. Really good. No! Let's see 5 times as many teamfights in high elo, because high elo tends to fight as much as they can. If they feel like they have any advantage, they will fight. Is Udia building tank? He's Leandry is into tank, yeah. Oh! My bad. My bad. What do you think of Alistar in D1 low master? Why play Alistar when you can play Maokai? That's basically the issue that is with Alistar right now. $207 stacks? Like, we're winning this hard without Smolder having the 225 stacks. Like, imagine when he actually gets the stacks, dude. Because you love the cow. That's fair. What the fuck is this dude doing? Oof. Hey, he has 225 stacks now. Game over. Complete game over. Is that the real Brofresco? What do you think? Do you think Brofresco was ever good at the game, dude? It's the best KS fucking ability in the game as well, by the way. Aww. Because it's guaranteed to give him the kill when they get below that threshold. You cannot get the kill. Well, I love me some Trailblaze. I want to play more cow though. Maokai is the best support. 80 carry Maokai. Whoa, whoa. What the fuck? Void drops. Dun 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 dun. 80 carry Maokai. Whoa, whoa. What? We have put up vision for Baron now. Why is fucking Udia bot lane? We can just take the Baron. Take the free win. Oi! Kite machine. Guess he wants to have more fun with his stacks, dude. Why not Bloodsong Maokai? Because this game is all about peeling the Smolder. And Slay and Night's Vow does that the best. Champion is so fucking good. This champion is so fucking good. Wait, he can one-shot Smolder. The attack can one-shot the Smolder? Ah! No! Why didn't they go on the Caitlyn when I fucking pinged when I went on him? Oh, that's Baron gone. Well, it's Smolder just having a bit too much fun though, right? I think we are still gonna be fine. Smolder just have to stop playing too much alone. Should have waited for Poppy and I. For sure. And a Themis, because Caitlyn is the only one that does damage, right? Like, look at this shit. I want a Frozen Heart as well, but we already have 3 Frozen Hearts, and they don't stack, so getting, like, a 4th Frozen Heart would be mega grief. Get his ass! He killed our Smolder baby! This is Smolder comp? I think so. Man, my teammates really fucking ended here, huh? Oh, did they? Why are you flashing? I'm already blocking him. Run, Zach! You're rooted! Yeah. Smolder is a bit of a busted champion if you ask me. Even when the players are trolling a bit. What makes Mao 54% win rate? I think he's like higher, no? He's 55. 55, no, 56. There's a Maoka's win rate. Look at this shit. 56% win rate. And he's just overpowered. Too much damage, too much lockdown, too much objective control, too much everything, dude. Too much everything. Marka should not be allowed to be a 74% win rate champion, though. Dude, WoW is not having a good day. WoW is legitimately running it every game today. Jesus, Incursio, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a wonderful stream. That's so good, yeah. He's a person that doesn't stream. He's a person that doesn't play pro play. He just plays League of Legends all day. I don't know how. Like, I don't know what he does for a living, because he plays League of Legends all the time, like 24/7. Good luck in your games, bot abuser. Thank you. I am a bot abuser. But I was a bot abuser before he became super overpowered as well, so it's okay. Kind of weird to play against the Morgana though. That champion is just not very good. It doesn't do anything. But it's also just bad matchmaking, right? Why is there Master playing this game? Like, this was the game... No, that wasn't the game we just played. Like, challenger, 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 challenger. Challenger, 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 grandmaster, master. This is what happened to me yesterday, if you remember. I kept having the team where, like, it was just grandmaster and master play versus full challenger team. It's unwinnable. You cannot win as these people when you're playing against 5 challenger players. It's just not possible. What are the top 3 tanky supports? And the melee supports, right? Any autofills? The Morgana is a support player. Ooh, might even be a fucking fan. I don't know. The Caitlyn is an AD carry player. The mid laner is a mid laner. The jungler is a jungler. And the top laner is the top laner. So no, at least they had no autofills, but it's still master and 2 grandmasters and 2 challenger versus 5 challengers. Bard is really tanky, but he's not... He's built tanky. He's not just... He doesn't arrive tanky. Like, Leona would be tanky from level 3, right? When she has a W. So some champions are just tankier. Because of their kit. Bard isn't tanky because of his kit. Bard is tanky because of his items, right? I'm gonna go pee. Be right back. I really don't want to queue up because there's a chance I get WoW on my team, and WoW is not playing very well right now. Like, WoW is normally quite a good player. Just gonna put that out there, but I don't want to queue up because I don't want to queue into him. He's absolutely running it down right now. I think I might just open up his stream to make sure that he's actually in a lobby. So we can sit and wait for him to be in a lobby. Like you can see, he's obviously high elo. He's a good player, right? His last games have not been very impressive though, right? So I think we're just gonna reverse ghost him so we don't queue into him. The Olaf really played well last game though. He played extremely well. That was such a good pick into the Galio. Not even a champion he normally plays that much. He just did it. And fuck people up. That's so cool. Any tips for not ending the laner spot? Or that's all about like taking your traits and understanding when you're stronger and when you're weaker, right? Which can be hard, but basically learn from the times when you do end the lane, right? Why did I end the lane here? What went wrong for me to get to this position? Learn from that, then don't do it again. When that happens enough, it's gonna be fine, right? Just kind of want to learn from our past mistakes. Yeah, I'm a one-trick dude. Is that a downside about OTP? Sure it is, but I think most one-tricks do that because they don't play League of Legends. They play their champion, and they don't have as much fun playing League when they are not allowed to play their champion. I think it's just unlucky. My game ended like 6 minutes ago. I played 4 games today. And I've done over an hour of coaching, right? So in less than 3 hours, I played 4 games. So that just seems very unlucky. But I am spending a lot of time in queue, but that's because my queue times are quite long. Because I'm high ranked, right? But versus Seraphine quick pointers. Seraphine support. Hooray, we free win. If it's Seraphine 80 carry, we just kind of roam and try to get a lead elsewhere on the map, since Seraphine can't really do a lot, even in 2v1 lanes. Does that make sense? Do you think about the quality of solo queue? Well, matchmaking is a bit shit right now, but matchmaking is always bad early in the season. It's always bad early season, so that's just how it is. There's nothing wrong with that. Really been enjoying Centauran streams, by the way. If you guys want to watch like jungle streams, Centauran stream is really fucking good. Seems to have a good mood all the time. And he's very knowledgeable. And he plays a lot of different champions compared to other people. Don't see a Leo to be in Challenger. That's sad, lads. Yeah, maybe. Nice. He's in a lobby. You think Tarzan is a good player? That NA player or what? He's gonna be rank 1 EU, according to him, right? Listen, if he can get rank 1 EU, he must be a decent player, right? Mr. Rupture 99. I'm a Sin OTP since 2 seasons. I tried to at the moment to expand my champion pool, but every time I try something else, someone on my team runs it down. Master Elo. Okay. Has he been ranked 1 on EOW for 4 seasons straight? As an NA player? That is impressive. That is quite impressive if he's done that. Not that it's something I knew of. Thought Agrim was perma rank 1 on EOW. Happy February to us all, and good luck to you, Mr. Latty. Thank you so much, Holger. Thank you so much for the 4 months. Hope you're doing you're having a wonderful time. NA. I don't think there's anything impressive about hitting rank 1 at NA. No offense to the NA player base, but NA is not a very competitive region. NA is too much fucking boosting and win trading region. It's just, and it's way too small in high elo as well. It's not that impressive. Dude, just shit on the whole NA? I just said the truth. If you want to take it as me shitting on them, sure. But like, we're talking about like impressive feats. Then we can't really talk about that, because that's not really an impressive feat, right? You should always play for fun, not for rank beat up. Which ones are the most competitive ones? I'm sure China, Korea, then EU, right? I have never played on the Chinese server, but I think the Ionian server is very competitive. I think Korea is a bit higher up because the Chinese players prefer playing on the Korean server. So I would say Korea is probably the most competitive one, but then China and then EUW, right? Love how you were patient with your Mawal. GG man, nice gameplay. Thank you. Were you in the game? Or you just, maybe your YouTube chatter that I maybe have ignored or something. It seems like you're coming so late in. But thank you, I appreciate the praise. close the stream. If you could make a streamer dream team, what would it be? I don't know. No, I'm just with a big Mao climbing in Diamond and perhaps the gameplay. I learned watching you. Aw. Sorry I don't play Maokai more than I do. Sure you would prefer that I played it a lot more. S2K Gaming. 32 months now. Thank you, mate. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday. Thank you so much. Nice, you got the flash. And ghost, I think. Diamond is a random. I feel like every elo can be random when you play in it, right? Because you get a good and big enough sample size. What the fuck? Randomly just run into airplane and get a big shutdown. Nice. Do you point and click abilities? Do you think point and click abilities should be able to be flashed out of? What point of click? You mean like Maokai W? Don't think there's a lot of point and click abilities in the game, and the few there are tend to not be very long range. So if you get hit by them, it tends to be because the person that hit it on you expended a lot of resources to get into that range, or you just made a big mistake, right? Or Pan W or Viger are. Yeah, I think if you're in that range, I think it's fair that you get hit by it. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Like, point and click abilities' weakness is that they're short range. So you just kind of play around the short range. Carthescu is not a point and click. Garen are bigger. Well, they do more damage the low HP you are. They only do a lot of damage if you're low HP. If you're low HP, you have either made a mistake or they have extended a lot of resources to get you to that point. Back to solo queue? I've always played solo queue, haven't I? Or do you know something I don't? Rip. Dude, this Nami is just not dying, dude. Can also see the perspective why it takes a summoner to avoid them. Why would it take a summoner to avoid them? If they're within range, it's your fault, right? If they flash to get into range, then you trade summoner for summoner. Oh yeah, I had a coaching session. But that finished like an hour ago. But yes, I did have a... Why did he FF after getting all those kills? I don't think there's an issue with point and click abilities. Because their outplay is that they're short range. So that's what you play around. When it's a skill shot, they tend to have longer range, and the outplay is you dodge the ability. So you have tools and options with any of these abilities, right? It's raining a lot in Denmark. Rain, rain, rain. Oh, don't E in there. I don't think that's good. Maybe it is. Actually, it is. Okay. How to do you dodge Karth Assault? Well, there's a lot of different ways to actually dodge the Karth Assault, but most of the time you just get some MR and then it doesn't do damage. I am Danish here. Used to reacting to the animation of skill sets, whereas with a point and click, seeing an animation means that it's already too late. It means you're too close. I don't understand. Like, it feels like you're continuously ignoring that part. Point and click abilities are short range. If you get hit by a point and click ability, you're too close. I feel like you're ignoring that aspect a lot. point and click abilities are far shorter range than any other abilities. So that's what you have to play around. You're not arguing, no, but you're also not like saying, yeah, okay, I see that, sure, fair. Like, you're just continuously saying your own point. Well, this is not a good fight. This is not a good fight. I don't think this is a good fight. If they only trade 1 for 1, I guess that's really fine. What about Kayla? Can be blocked by other allies, yeah. Thanks for the follows. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. On minion blocking? Like they're blocking your auto path, or I'm not sure what you mean, sorry. What jungle do I like to play with the most? Scenarios. I never lose with scenarios. W is point and click. Mix it with a movement speed, alt flash. It's almost impossible to dodge it. You just have to manage when you're all in with your kit. It's one of the reasons. It's also his objective control that makes him so strong, right? And the fact that he got the movement speed. Like that 2% movement speed from the shots. That's really what made him incredibly good. He decided to be bot. He was fun, and I didn't stop. It's not like I sat down with a paper and were like, let's figure out what to one trick. He's still in a very bad position, right? Should you pick 2% all supports? Only on engaged supports. Only on engaged supports. I will never pick it on a range support. Look, we are in a lobby, by the way. Pick Samira into Draven Blitzcrank, which I think is a bit brave, but maybe it's like a Samira one trick, and then it's better for the person to play the one trick than it is to do anything else. Oh. Thank you so much, going to buy it, so appreciate it. Thanks for participating in the classroom. I'm the one who should be thankful. That team comp is really good. That team comp is really good. Is Bart good with Nyla? No. Bart is not good with any AD carry that has shorter range than him. Pro players and not OTPs. Majority of the pro players started off as one tricks. Done, Kaya? Just letting you know that. Sure runes? Sure. But they haven't changed in forever. Why cleanse? Because of the Lily asleep. Wow, okay, we are versus Unforgiven and Trayton, and I have a random master player. See, this is again, I have 2 master players, 2 grandmaster players, and versus Challenger, Challenger, Grandmaster, Challenger, Grandmaster. This is basically gonna be unwinnable, right? Off of just them being that much better than my team. I'll obviously do my very best, but like, matchmaking has really just fucked up. Like last game, I won because of matchmaking. This game, I'm very sure I'm gonna lose because of matchmaking. Is it necessary for climbing to Grandmaster Challenger? No, definitely not. But it does speed it up. What percent of high-lows one tricks? I don't know. Go and count. Should be quite easy for you to actually do, right? You just open up the leaderboard and then you start counting. So Masters MMR that high? No, it's just matchmaking being shit. Like, it's... I don't need it. Like this, the Samira has a 52% win rate. My Oriana, who's master right now, was diamond last season. Like unironically diamond. She was platinum 1 the season before that, and diamond 1 the season before that. So she's just straight up a diamond player. Like this is all gone, right? Kinda have to put the vision behind us. Lilia's for sure in the jungle behind us right now. But let's just focus on what we can control. We cannot control our teammates. We want to make sure that we have a good game, right? Like stuff like this, right? Like taking a good trade like that, that's what we have to focus on. We wanted to push into us, by the way. Because Lilia's behind us. If it pushes away from us, it's doomed and bad. Nocturne is on Crux right now, so Lilia should be on Crux as well. Yep, see. So now we deny the Crux. And we have a small lead off of that, right? So these are the things we can do. These are the things we have to focus on, right? What we have to hope for here is that we don't get hooked before Samira hits level 2. Now we have win wall, I assume. We need to have win wall, I hope. Gonna execute this minion. It's actually not very hard to track the jungle. You just look at your own jungler. My jungler was in Crux up here. Realistically put, that means that jungler is gonna be on the Crux on our side, right? It's that simple, right? Ah, shit. Shoot a bit too early. But the map is completely cut, right? Like Lilia's... This is Lilia's jungle and this is our jungle. That means we are complete weak side. Samira can win wall the Blitz hook. Which I assume she will do. We can't really walk up to these minions until the wave comes in here. Very big wave here. So we don't want to fight. I'm never gonna put myself in hook range when I'm like this. Samira can because she has tools to dodge the hook. I do not have tools. Realistically, Lilia's gonna be behind us again here. See? 27 means that she hasn't done the Raptor camp yet. No, she has because she didn't do the Crux here. So we have 8 plus 12. That's 20 plus 24, right? So she just did the Raptor camp before she showed up there. So she did the Raptor camps now. Quick math. So happy he actually let me auto attack him. Thank God. I want to check the Crux, but the wave is pushing away from us. The time I used to check that means that she could die. But see, she will win all that. And we can see the Crux has now been taken, right? So right now, this is Nocturne's jungle, and this is a Lilia's jungle. That puts us very weak side. If we don't die, that's good. Especially since Cassandra has died, right? We want to reset on this wave. They're likely on Dragon right now. We want to reset on Cannon wave, because it's harder to push for them. Oriana did not blast the hook, so Oriana dies. That sucks. Sucks that Tristana gets a random kill like that. But she has flash for the next play, right? This shit here should spawn in 20 or 30 seconds. This wave is pushing away from us, so I cannot move up. Draven will be alone down here, so we could try to do something here, because Blitzcrank has to reset, right? Blitzcrank has to reset because he did the roam instead of resetting instantly. We need to, we need cover here. We need cover. I'm gonna write we need cover, then we can just hope that they kinda come. But like, see, this is why we need cover. The wave is pushing away from us while we know Lilia's bot lane. We can't play. We can't play. We are on a freeze, and we can either respect the freeze and not get any farm. Like, this is the best thing we can do, by the way. Alright. And see? And now they cash in. I'm gonna bait here. This dude still has his summoners. You went on the wrong person. Let's do dragon. They should not be able to do anything about the dragon, but Draven cast in big time. Draven is gonna come back with a full item here. Guaranteed. See? We tried very hard. Samira went too far up and split away from me, and Blitzcrank just flashes on her. Like, they took good advantage out of Samira's small mistake, right? And now it's just gonna snowball. We have gotten the Voidgrubs, we have gotten the dragon, we have gotten, like, a lead in mid lane, in top lane, but 2 planings down here, 1 plating down here as well, and a plating down here as well. So they're getting a lot of gold leads. Don't think they can dive us, but I'm not sure. Wow. Samir did not play that very well. Guess we shouldn't try that. Like, should have been easy. They didn't have any cooldowns, right? Holding this wave means that it's not gonna push towards them. Normally it would push towards them. Taking that fight is not the biggest issue, by the way, because he doesn't have a lot of stacks at this point. Obviously never good dying, but... The stun and then her ulti. She didn't stop my stun. I hit Draven stun. Draven cleansed the stun though. But he did stop Samira with the knockup. You're right with that. No flash and no cleanse on Draven. Smell you, you little rat. How was the Samira supposed to play it? I thought she played it well. She did not go close to Draven after my ult hit. I want to contest the wards here, but I need a bit more time. Like now. Did not expect Lilia to be in there. Can I have this? That's good, because we also have Darius alone up here, and we got the shutdowns, by the way. No, this is so good for us. Just have to stay here and help the Orianna defend this wave. We got a full turret up here on Darius. Raven up now. Play this. Play Drake. I'm very slow on my support item, by the way, because of how passive we've been playing, to try to make sure Draven does not get too fat. Oh. Nah, he fucking ended, dude. Why is he there? Well, we give Dragon then. Halt. He has no flash. Do I die from this? I do. Didn't expect all 5 to be down here. Well, not all 5, all 4. We get the Tristana, which is good. We get the cleanse here, which is good. Get mid lane turret, which is good. They get bot lane turret though. They get bot lane turret. If she had just committed with her ult instantly, that would have been so much better, by the way. But I don't think she noticed that Tristana used her jump to try to dodge my ult. Right, well, we have a very fit Darius we have not had in our fights yet, so which I'm very excited to have. No MR yet? No. No MR, and he has this already. Ooh, okay. My bad. What a weird fight. But if only Oriana, it's my bad. But please, please, it's my bad. Sorry. Darius walking upwards is fucking a big problem. He can't run to that. Raven is gonna be there as well. He didn't get his ult off. Close though. Okay, I'm gonna mute everything. That's annoying. Okay. Maokai. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, okay. Flash. So many, like... Why are they all on me 24/7? No matter where I am, that's 3 people. Seem a bit like ghosting? I don't know. I don't think so. You're still dead or what? You are, holy shit. Oh, it's Oriana dead. Oriana is just dead up here. Well, I guess we just lose control over the game. We are not taking 5v5s, which we need to do with like the Noct and Oriana are, but it's because I'm dead, right? We don't get those fights. I'm dead or someone else is dead. But the last 2 times it's been me being dead. We can try to take the fight on Dragon, right? It's very hard though. Darius is not able to do a lot in the team fights. Okay, we got Tristana's flash. Tristana won't have flash for the dragon fight here. Surely we should not allow them to remove this ward. Even though Noct, like, I don't know why Nocturne is up there. I can't ping him. Of course I can't. It's a good hook, I guess. I don't know. I cannot believe there's a ball that hit us like that. We got 2 shutdowns here. Wow, they just knew he was in there? How did they know he was in there? Triton is an incredibly talented and good player, as I've said many times. I kind of think that was a bit of a Samir's fault as well though, but nonetheless very talented and very good. Can we do this though? Man! What a Tristana ult. Unlucky. We can't do the Baron, by the way. Orianna flashed so randomly. Lilia is so fucking strong. Lilia, Tristana, and Draven, of course, as well. I need help warding this. Okay, we are getting kills mid lane though. Darius is just walking around in circles though. He didn't get the fucking reset. Like, you're dead to the bomb. Darius, what did Darius do here? Can anyone describe what Darius' movement was here? He didn't help me up here, but he walked around like this? How? That shit is just gone so fast. I don't understand, like, we played for this Darius, right? Everything in this game was played for Darius. I must be walked over like a 20,000 fucking wards for him to know that I'm coming. There must be wards here. I swear, if Darius was there in that team fight, that would have been brilliant. We kind of need to focus the Lilia with the Nocturne Orianna ult combo. Should be kind of easy to do as well, but we're just not doing it. Oh. Do you win that? Why are we not ulting Nocturne? Damn, Tristana. I guess we overchased. Got a big shutdown. Got a very big shutdown, but I guess we overchased. That's my bad. Lucky game? You think it's lucky? He flashed, right? Then we should look to try to play Dragon here. With Tristana being dead. fucking Darius, dude. His pathing is so weird 24/7. Nocturne got a big shot down there. Nocturne is gonna get killed by Tristana here. With the way he's pathing. Darius is just never in any fights. Ah, fucked up the ult again, dude, so he doesn't get the reset. Fucked up the ult over and over and over again, dude. It's insane. We played for this Darius. No! If this dude just knows how to... Cassandra W makes you unstoppable, so yes. Unstoppable is unstoppable. Well, I guess we just lose the game here. Like, they get better now, because Orianna and Nocturne decided to do that. Holy words. Guys, Cassandra is not really the reason, you know that, right? Like, he's not the issue we have right now. Like, if I click tab here, I'm not gonna be like, wow, I lost because of Cassandra. Fuck that champion. That's legitimately not what is happening in this game. I hope you all know that. My biggest issue is my Darius, right? That has done absolutely nothing with the entire gold lead we gave him. He's never participates in fight. He never gets his R off correctly. Like, it's just all very bad. Ah shit, I got hit by the slow. I don't know what I can do. Oh well. GG. Shit team, dude. But like, we knew this would happen, right? We knew this would happen because they have the good players and we don't. We have the Master, Grandmaster versus Challenger, Grandmaster, Grandmaster, right? We know we're gonna lose this game because it's impossible to win it because matchmaking forced us to lose it. Like, it's a guaranteed loss. Which is super annoying, right? Why? Because they're bad. I did more damage than my Nocturne and my Darius. That can't be right. Nocturne did less damage than Blitzcrank, dude. Amazing players, dude. Absolute amazing players. Well, I don't think 30-30-40... 30-30-40 is when everyone is at the same skill level. This has nothing to do with 30-30-40. Because you don't have a chance from the start of the game because of matchmaking. So 30-30-40 is not fair to say. I don't even know who plays today, Mr. Doom J. So I can't really tell you. Oh. Really, just Mr. R. Is that enough to execute? No, it's not. Kale is split pushing because, well, fun gameplay, right? I haven't followed LEC, so I can't tell you who's gonna win. The 30-30-40 rule implies that when you're playing on an even field, 30% of the games, no matter what you do, you win. 30% of the games, no matter what you do, you lose. And 40% of the games actually rely on your performance. But that's only if everyone is at the same skill level. If people are not at the same skill level, it's very different. Okay, let's no flash. Sonic control ward. Oh, missed. Gonna burn to death now. Kale 16 is so incredibly good. Holy shit. Have I tried Ornn support? I have not, no, because Ornn is not a support. Win-lose, win-lose, win-lose type of day, huh? That's all I've been doing, right? No, that's not true. I actually lost 2 games in a row. So I'm down a win right now. I'm win, lose, lose, win, lose. Ugh. That's really bad. Got 3 in LPOS last season with it though. Very nice. Has a good CC. Imagine how much LP you would have if you actually played a proper champion. Oh, he missed that stun. Still got the kill though. Oh, very nice. Now they can just hard push mid lane. No one can follow that play. Oh, never mind. That stun stuns for so long. That wouldn't be fun though. No. But since you asked, you're gonna get the answer you didn't like. Do you think Brand Jung needs a nerf? Yeah, and it is getting a nerf next patch. It's jungle clear needs a nerf, right? Why not hourglass? If he clicks hourglass there, he doesn't die, by the way. Fucking Aurelia and split pushing, dude. Fucking fuck. Bro, Kale is so useless. How the fuck is Kale useless? What are you talking about? Maokai is the very best pick against Bard. Maokai. Yep. Rest in peace, Twisted Fate. It's never gonna work. So what spotted you? Is Senna good at the moment? Senna's very good at the moment. Oh, he got out of the kill out. Uh-oh. That's just a... Oh, they left the Twisted Fate. Why do you let him Q on you? What the fuck, Twisted Fate? Why would they intentionally feeding? Yeah, I would be pissed as well. What does a coaching session cost? $35 for a bot review. Find it awkward to contest objective with Senna? Why? Don't think they can end. They can get like one tower. How in the fuck has only 2 dragons been taken? Well, maybe they can end with the TP of Kale. Nah, the entire team is fucking back on the map. How in the fuck has only 2 dragons been taken? What is Kale doing? Oi! What the fuck is Kale doing? Oi! Oi, 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 oi. Just flashes into the wall as well. Why didn't you just run with the rest of the team? Oi, oi, oi. TP behind them. They're gonna lose what? Top tier 3 tower here? Why not help the Twisted Fate out? Why did he not help the Twisted Fate? For the same reason I answered last time, because they're not very good. They're too expensive for what they do. I've been completely banned out. What the fuck? Sometimes I buy 2 controllers just to put one down in lane and then place another a random place when they want to remove it. Yeah, that sounds right. Do, 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 do. They're legitimately just playing cats and dogs, dude, on like, because of all the fucking splitting. It's so annoying to watch. Split pushing is so unfun. Just refuses to fight, just runs to one lane, dude. Why does Yumi not jump on top of Urgot? Why is the Yumi not fucking jumping on top of Urgot? To help Urgot! Misses every ability? Yeah, still gets the kill. Good job. I coach support. Santorin is challenger. Santorin is challenger. Yeah. Santorin is currently rank 18. You like the extreme runs of the game more than when you were gold and less noticeable? I was never really gold. The first season I played, I got plat, but it took me like 9 months from level 1 to challenger. So I never really got to experience low elo proper. I just kept climbing. Like I played season 7, 8, and 9 on NA. And well, I also played EU on season 9. But 7 and 8 I played NA. Season 7 I got Platinum. Season 8, a few months in, I got Challenger. Then season 9 I got Challenger in NA and I took a break. And then I got Challenger in EU as well. And then I got Challenger in EU and Korea, season 10. And then I got Challenger rank 1 in US, season 11. And then season 12, I got 2 accounts in top 10, I believe, or top 5 or something like that. And season 13, well, I also got rank 1, season 12. Rank 13, I didn't do a lot. I think I just peaked top 10 in EU and top 50 on the Korean server. That's pretty much. And then peak rank 1 here on season 14 as well. You see this shit? Like they're just losing to split pushing. It's so annoying. A person asked, so I'm gonna sit and answer. What else am I supposed to do? You're playing Rust while lurking. Very fun. It's a good game, I think. Hallo.
Hallo.
Har vi en god dag?
Ja, jeg tager ham til dyrlægen.
Okay. Held og lykke.
Tak, jeg skulle sige til ham.
Det var også der, jeg sagde det.
Jeg har fået støvsuget, så du har en meget vigtig opgave i dag.
Cool. Jeg kigger på det i aften, så.
Ja, I love you.
Love you too.
Jeg prøver at se, når jeg kommer tilbage med ham. Jeg kan nå ned og få med min ej, så simpelthen
De er blevet trælse.
de er blevet meget langt.
Ja. Så far. Vi ses. Look at that shit. Kane in the base, dude, as well. It's just over. It's just over. Split pushing is so unfun. I played 2 to 3 games a day. I was working full time and attending school at the time, so I only had time for like a few games a day. Futterhalm. I made sure to review my games though, so I actually learned something from each game I played instead of just grinding mindlessly. I'm a full-time streamer now, yeah. What an unfun game for him. Split pushing is so unfun, dude. So hard to deal with as well. Watching your own watch is by far the best way to climb, yeah. For sure. He had Yamato mid. Nice. He's now one of the boys. Jeez. You learn, you climb, yeah. You don't learn anything from watching pro players. You cannot put into what they do into your own gameplay. It's a completely different game, and it won't be able to learn anything from it, besides maybe itemization, but that's such a small part of it, right? Hate this fucking pot he has in the corner. You guys can't see it. You guys can see like the hand of it. Like, hate map covers, dude. Pro players are better at itemization though, sure. Oh, a bit too early on the W. Good try though. He's against WoW. Oh, he fucked up his combo. No, the bank cracking on bad. You guys are funny. You guys are funny. Do 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 do. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. All I want to do is play the game. I know. I'm losing so much lately. That's kind of unfun though. I'm 2 wins and 3 losses again today. Makunia, thank you so much for the prime. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Thank you so much. Means the world to me. It really does. We are in a bit of a rut though when it comes to wins, guys. I apologize for that. You just enjoy coming here? That's good. That's the most important thing, you know? When you're literally rank 1 and the game literally fight against you, then you are bound to go down. Yeah, but I'm down now, right? Like, I'm no longer rank 1 right now. Not after the last year. Run! Run, brother, run! Are they gonna top of him? You're dead? You're dead. The TP was a bit not good. Do you have a video explaining how does barge passive work? No. I think there's like in my mobile fire guide. That's like the way it works though, right? I believe. Media link. And then we like click read more here, right? Yeah, and then we have it here. It's a bit outdated though, I can see. Because I actually increase it by 14 right now. This is with the 12 damage threshold, but just add 14 damage instead of 12, and you will see what it does. This should be in the tooltip, but for whatever reason they actually removed it from the tooltip, which was weird that they did that. It was very weird that they removed it from tooltip. Thanks for the follows, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Sorry about the delay. It's kind of hard to get into a game. I'm trying hard. I hope you know that. I don't dodge games, even the very bad drafts where I get completely banned out. I just play. Must be so annoying to play against Potent. Well, it is very annoying to play against Potent. Herma just sits on a side lane and pushes up. And because towers are made of paper, he one-shots the towers. Like, look at this shit. Like, he's left alone in the base for like 5 seconds and he just takes the entire base. It's so unfun. Towers needs to be way tankier. Split pushing seems so unskilled and unfun because towers just die like this, dude. Fucking hate it. I hate it. Did Vlad not hit the ult on the Lilia there? Oh, he did. Never mind. Lilia did die. Good, good, good. Bot is really permabanned though. It's kind of crazy. So long since my last time I was in a lobby, but Tom Kent's top lane, I assume, since he banned Fiora. I'm not sure. So it's not gonna be a dodge. Nice. Triton plays a lot of bot, yeah. Wow, Karthus mid lane. Not often you see Karthus mid lane. You dear. That den syge kamel. Teemo top. Is that Alan or... Alan did just start his stream up. It's probably Alan. No, Alan is in a game already. I have absolutely no idea who takes Teemo top then. Thanks for the follows. Shen support? Not very good. I know some people played in lower elos, but generally not very good, right? Like, not the most consistent engage tool. Which is generally what you want support to do. They either need to be very good at peeling or very good at engaging, right? Oh, it's Santorin. Right, Tom Kense's mid lane? That's crazy. Yudia top and Yasuo Nautilus bot lane? What a crazy fucking lobby, dude, when it comes to the picks. 2.1 point, holy. Yudia top looks so fucking good. It is 2 Yasuo 80 carries on today's stream. 3.1 million points. Holy. Holy. And always sprints it down, really. Why is he in this game then? What do you categorize Master vs Grandmaster vs Challenger vs Rank 1? I'm not sure. Gonna go Q first into Nautilus Yasuo lane. I think that's better than W. What I'm most curious about is the Pumpkin's mid lane. The team gun and that team gun and thoughts? I'm not sure. They're both very weird. I have no idea. I never play with Carter's mid lane and team on top. I never really play with against Tom Ken's mid lane. Like, their team, both team comps are very weird, and I don't know what to expect from them. I know Yasuo counters Maokai quite well in the sense that his ult blocks Maokai's R, so I can't just use my R as an engage tool. I kinda already have to be in the fight when I R, or I have to wait the win wall at least. They're all quite beefy. What the fuck? There's 2 people in his jungle, dude. Not just one. Both mid lane and top lane is in his jungle, dude. That's crazy. Karthus missed 2 CS by himself, somehow. Even though no one was pressuring him. But let's focus on our own lane and what we can do. We denied them a minion experience apparently. We do not kill here. Like, I don't have W. I don't have W. At least he didn't... Oh, never mind. He did die. Like, I don't know what the fuck Lee Sin is doing here. They still have Wind Wall up as well to block his next Q. There's no reason to really talk with him. Two for one. Carthens and Esrides get a kill. Nautilus, no. Yeah, Nautilus was the one that got the kill there, I believe. It's not the worst, I would say. Not the worst, I would say. Last one QE, yeah, but he was level 3, dude. He was level 3 by the time Lee Sin was there. Oh, Nautilus mid lane, okay. Damn. We did not get the kill. I dodged the ability with... I don't know, the Ezreal is just not hitting abilities, really. I think that's the biggest issue here. This looks like it's just gonna be a kill, by the way. Why would Lee Sin take that kill away? At least the Yasuo's not farming very well, right? Like, if we have to try to be very positive about something. Oh, he missed the cannon, dude. He did miss the cannon. Why is he continuously pinging it like I'm not already here? He understands that he can't ult because some Kens is gonna eat the Talia. Which I'm kinda happy to see. We have no mid lane and we have no bot lane and you wanna go engage in the jungle. Always the Ezreal players? I haven't played perfectly either. Like, let's be honest, right? He hasn't reset yet at all. I was like thinking, why the fuck is it's so one-sided on the trade, but he hasn't used any of his gold yet. Oh, nice. Hi. Oh my god. Is there any honey fruits anywhere? Good job, Listen. Good Q. Really don't want to recall because I'm already so far behind in experience. Probably has Yasuo ult up again, right? Job up there. What the fuck? Gens came fucking flying in to gobble her up, dude. That's kind of funny. Can I wait for 20 gold? You know what? I shouldn't be. Why can't I undo the chin vest? Wow, why can I only undo my sweeper? Dude, you do see him, right? No F. But why the fuck is he just like... Nautilus is walking in and somehow gets the kill or what? Weird ass. I wanted to buy Logit actually. I don't know what they're doing under the turret, by the way. We could just go on the free dragon, but instead we went on doing that. Instead we went and did that. That seems stupid. We had a free dragon, but no, let's try to dive instead. Yeah, Yasuo got 700 gold as well, which is probably one of the worst things that could happen. What? How did that not cancel him? Hey, Nautilus is just alone mid lane. Yasuo is already bot lane. Cloud map. Semi-revert, not full. It's not a full revert, but yes, they are nerfing reverting some of the buffs. We will have insane objective control with both a Teemo and a Maoka, right? If we are there first, obviously. Lee Sin just ran in and died. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck just happened there, but Lee Sin just ran in and died. Huh. He ran in and died and rode FF through. He's 2 levels down on the Thalia. Why vote red? Because the game isn't over, dude. Just because you and Lee Sin wants to run it down. Oh, okay. I ran it down as well. So much magic damage. I need magic resist. That's my bad. What the fuck am I doing? I thought we could just kind of knock the Tamkins into the tower and then slowly kill him, but... Like, Thalia used her abilities, if you didn't see. So they didn't have abilities. So I thought we could kill before I kill and then I can flash out, but no reason to flash when we're no way close to even killing anything. My Teemo and Karthus are both very strong. We just kind of have to play a normal 5v5, which we haven't done yet. We have not played a normal 5v5 at all, right? Oh, did you just... I actually just kicked the Yasuo into the Ezreal. Bit of a bummer. Okay, we have gotten both the Nautilus and the other person. Okay. Ah. Noah. Oh, might actually kill the Yasuo. Yeah, it does. Ooh, nice kill. Okay, we got a fuck ton of gold there. Too bad a lot of it was on Lee Sin, but we got a fuck ton of gold there. What a long fight, though. Wait, your team, right? Believe, yeah, true. No one is close, dude. I'm just ulting to disengage. No one is close. Oh, Nautilus is driving away with it. Oh, that's weird. Just the shutdown as well. Oh, they got the blue buff. Hey, shot.
Så det er klart.
Ikke på vej nu, vel?
Nej, det er først kigge på den gang i morgen.
Okay.
De skal jo til at lukke nu her, så det er en af de sene tider.
Okay.
Så, ja.
Fair nok.
Yes. Jeg tænker, at det er noget på...
Ordne negle.
Ja.
Jeg håber, de har åbent tid.
Ja, det er jo ikke sikkert, når jeg kommer her sidste øjeblik.
Det er lige præcis det. Men jeg krydser fingre for dig.
Ja, det er klart.
Jeg elsker også dig. Well, the game is certainly a lot more playable now than it was before. Like, we can play it when we played 5v5, right? Oh. It's not gonna be an easy play, by the way. Like, they will go Baron the minute we do this. Why is Ezreal randomly dead? Like, they will run to Baron now. And we have to defend it somehow. And I have no new wards yet. Good kick. Ah, Tom Kensk. You're too bad to win? I wonder if that's me or Israel. Oof. They don't have a lot of damage on it without the Yasuo, right? This Ezreal is bad. He still has flash up as well. But we lose the dragon now as well, right? Is Lee Sin FK? Or is he just waiting for an item? Looks like he's done playing the game. Unlucky. Not like I played a lot of played very well. We have absolute 0 damage, but Lee Sin is also refusing to be in the fight there. Lee Sin is a lot of our damage and sees a lot of our kills. So if he refuses... to participate in the fight, then we won't do damage. They all have a lot of MR because, well, the only ones that do damage is the Carthas and Teemo, right? Yeah, that's my bad. I am having a horrible game. Mage support is bad support. Not necessarily bad support, but it's not very good. It's been a hard game to play because Ezreal has just not been playing very well from the start, and I've been starved so hard because of it. But everyone is just MR, right? Like, shit ton of magic resist, shit ton of magic resist, shit ton of magic resist, shit ton of magic resist. I do wonder if I should have taken Bloodsong instead of this one. Like, this one makes me a lot tankier, but tank stats doesn't seem to really do a lot. It's not like I get W up on someone and then... Sam Kenspeak seems really fun though. Like, he's doing well with the eating and peeling of his teammates. I saw some... When it was 20 kills to 16 kills, it looked winnable. It's not winnable anymore. And it's constantly off of the Ezreal being caught out, by the way. Ezreal is constantly the person that's getting caught out. For whatever reason. This time it was Lee Sin, but yeah. Like, but this is what I mean. This is how, like, constantly, this is what Israel does constantly. Got a very big shutdown on the Talia. Well done. Bro, it's also you. What do you mean? I also say every time I do something bad. I say something every time I do something bad and every time someone else does it bad. Are you ignoring that part or what? I have to queue and auto attack, yeah. Like, if the game goes long enough, we might have a chance to win, but I'm not sure. Like, Void Staff here obviously does a lot. When Void Staff up here, does something a lot as well. What? They can't be here yet. Like, Talia won't be here, so no matter what, if this fight starts, it's kind of in our favor at first. Holy shit. Ah, good NATO. She will have Hourglass up again here. How did Israel die up here? I'm not entirely sure. I got Nautilus ulted and Talia ulted on. Which is crazy. So how did Israel die? Because you come not only on your own role, but on everything else that happens. I'm not entirely sure how Israel died. I don't know. I think Israel just kind of tilted and started really running it. Which is a bit annoying. I want to see how he died though. If you guys don't mind. I want to see if it's like... If he just went a bit too far up. Because he died to Talia, right? And Talia was quite low after it. So they all go on me with Nautilus ult and Yasuo ult. Fucking Talia ult. I live for a tiny bit, but Yasuo does like good play here. And then he flash nados me. Not much I can do about that. He's fine here, no? He has flash up as well. He has E up as well. Oh. He just doesn't use his fucking abilities. I don't know, I swear this person did not really want to win the game. Not with how he played. Not a lot. Feels bad. Bad is permaban, which also feels bad. Naked Bart, thank you so much for the prime. I don't know, we are gonna lose a lot these days, it seems like. And we might get our elo back, we might not get our elo back. Maybe our time at rank 1 and at the top is over and we will drop down. The good thing about dropping down will mean that less queue time. The bad thing about dropping down is it's not that cool. Ooh, blast cone. Would parry prevent him from being blast coned away? I'm not sure. Why not Solstice? Because Solstice is when you want to peel your 80 carry, and my Israel kind of ran it from level 1. Like, he died the first time level 2, right? How many losses are we down right now? We have won 2 games and we have lost 4, so we're down 2 losses. That's a bummer. You roll swap from the support to top. I picked up Bart and he's making me enjoy the game again. Let's go. Hvad så, Koda? Koda? Hvad så, du? Kom her, du. Kom her. Easy Bear. Kom her. Hvad sker der? Hvad sker der? Er du okay? Koda? Yeah. Easy Bear. He's molding. It's a decent trade. It's a good flash by Poten. He understood that the only reason Zach would want to engage is because someone else has to be up there, right? So that's really good by him. It's a rough game though, 7-2. All my games are rough as well. Smolder seems to completely take over EU. I never see Smolder lose anymore. After a few bad days where people were figuring out how to play Smolder, it seems like people know now. Yeah. Firebird, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you for the educational streams and responding to questions. I try my best. I try my best. I'm sad that I don't feel like I've been doing anything but losing on stream the last, what, 3 days now? I think it's 3 or 4 days. The last 3 streams combined, this one with, right? I've done nothing but go negative. Just declimbing very hard. And I'm sad about that. It's not very fun, and yeah, I think you guys deserve better. Stressing me out. All I do is lose, 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 lose. Well, that is kind of what I'm doing though, isn't it, Ens? A lot of the losses we have been like that. Hey, Okara. Good afternoon, good afternoon. The win streak is around the corner? Exactly. The win streak is around the corner. Amen. I think I can really only blame myself though. I don't think I've been playing very well. Ah, it's over. Got hit by the knock-up. Challenger jungle versus master jungle. Spicy. Your first time viewer here and I've enjoyed the stream so far, even if you have lost. I appreciate that a lot. This dude is really good. All you can do is like figure out what you do wrong and then try to fix them slowly. set. What do you think he'd write set? Thanks for the bonus experience. 24. You got this? Thank you. I think these games are very hard. I think we always kind of lose draft a bit, which is a bit bad as well. Like, if you look at this game here, right? Realistically, how are we gonna play this game? Not even fleet top lane. Spicy. We're gonna do our best, though. This is the Yasuo we hard lost to last game, by the way. He played Yasuo very well. She should level up 1 minion earlier, by the way, because she got that minion. Not that minion, that ward. Ah, didn't hit it. They're gonna hit level 2 first, I think. Are we gonna hit level 2 first? We are gonna hit level 2 first. He leveled up right when we flashed on him. That's crazy. We both use flash. They still have flashes, by the way. So, realistically, we need Rel to cover us because Maokai is gonna flash on Yasuo or flash on me. Oh, we stole the red buff from the Shaco. Why you go in? Why did he go in there? Why did he play so well last game and now he's running it in this game? Why did he go in? There was zero reason for him to go in there. He just decided to E in on the Mauk. And you played so well last game. Nice. I get an assist. The cannon cost us 900 gold, by the way. They have a 900 gold lead over us right now. Wave is pushing away from us. And she has lethality now. So she just basically one-shots both of us here. It shouldn't have been good, but he didn't win wall at all. I'm not sure why he didn't win wall. That was a very big wave for them to walk in on. My bad that I queued the win wall though, myself as well. That's super much my bad. We can't really have them freeze it. I guess they're allowed to freeze it though. It's gonna die again. Oh my god, what is brother doing? Like, how big of a skill difference is there from the last game while we played against this Yasuo and this game? What happened? There's like 2 different people playing, dude. Like, unironically, 2 different people playing. Losing 1v1 top lane as Vayne. Lost the 2v2 mid lane. We're just 5-1 suddenly. Rella's actually been playing well, considering she's the lowest elo player on our team. She stole the red buff, she set up a kill on Shaco here, so Zoe got a kill as well. She just has a bot lane who's solo losing, right? Like, we're losing the 2v2, and she has a top lane who's losing the 1v1. Shaco has only done something mid lane so far. Alright. I got 2 kills there. I was patient with my Q. That's good. It's patient with the Q. Good shit. Vayne did trade 1-for-1 up here at least. Zoe solo kills mid lane. Okay. We're starting to get back into a position where I feel like it's winnable. Huge. Wonder if Frozen Heart is the better purchase in this game. Probably still because of Shaco. Randuin's looks fun though, because it's like double crit, right? Rel used her abilities here, but I don't think they can kill here. Don't think anyone dies. What is Maokai? Top lane? No, it's still the Shaco up here. Okay, there we have him. He's back, baby. Good shit. That's a shutdown as well. Ah, man. I have to hit the Qs here after I hit the auto attack. I'm so died. Ooh, that Q hit me. 154 damage, dude. Don't think we win against her, do we? With Rel we do. Nice, actually hit my ability, dude. It does such a big difference when I hit the ability. Like, if I do that a few more times, she can't play, right? Because I will dwindle her down to a point where she can no longer E in without dying. But we do have to think and consider Shaco being down here. See? There's Shaco. There we have the Shaco. I think I might die. Yeah, I die, but like, this is really good. Yeah. Like I was about to say, there's no way that should work for them. Like, I think my ult was bad. Oh, nice. And Bane fucking solo kills Gangplank. Well played, team! Well played! I have become what I hated the most, the Heartstock. Why do you hate Heartstock players? It's kind of lucky for us. Maokai collected a lot of the kills, right? Nice. We just get a free kill. Not much. Maybe I should have been bot lane. Yeah, I'm gonna move bot lane here. There's no way they can dive him though with full HP and a wind wall, and like he has shield bow, right? So there's no way in hell they can dive him. Yeah, I don't know. This game is over for them. Well, not 100% certain, but like, they're not in a healthy position right now. We've gotten all the dragons, we've gotten all the void grubs. Top lane is suddenly winning now, right? Bot lane is suddenly winning now. Like, it's not looking good for them. Oh, whoops. The void grubs. They're running! Nom, 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 nom. The Rel is doing amazing, dude. The only thing I dislike is that he went Frozen Heart as well, but it's by far the best armor item. But he could have went Randuin's as well. It will make him tankier, and since we still already have a Frozen Heart, but maybe he wants the ability haste, because Randuin's doesn't really... I do not want to chase into darkness. I'm not just putting that out there. You don't know where the Shaco is. They're showing a lot more respect than they should, since they actually have complete vision on where everyone is on the map. Good shit, top lane. We should run to Herald here. Shaco must be on it, right? No, Shaco's top. Take the portal! Damn, Shaco got a big shutdown. He got a payday. This dude has flash. What the fuck are they doing? Brothers! Why are you taking the portal before I even enter myself? Brothers, what was that? That was stupid. That was really stupid. He even flashed to do it, right? Nice reset here. Just do the Drake. Do Drake. Why are you waiting for the fucking Samira? Just do the dragon. Ah, Shiba. Okay, she's fine. What item would you build a Milio? Redemption. Moonstone? Is that what it's called? Moonstone? Ah, yeah. She didn't hit the Q. Kinda surprised that they don't have objective bounties. Akali fair champion, yeah. Well, she should have died. Akali should have died. Zoe missed her ability. We can't really blame that on saying, wow, Akali is unfair. You know? It's crazy old. Yeah, they're crazy old. Like, they make Bart so fucking... Like, it feels like he's invincible when he gets the items, right? These two items just makes Bart so incredibly tanky. Do you wanna do your flash? Wow. I fucked up my Q flash. We gave Shaco another big shutdown. My bad. Oh, but you... Why would you flash for that? I was there! But we for sure giving out a lot of control by doing these misplays, by the way. And that was my misplay. Shaco is getting extremely fat. My bad. We're gonna nerf soon? Yeah, but like it's a 2% nerf. Like Rook and nerf is not very big. What do you tag me again? Stop tagging me, like I'm obligated to answer all your questions, mate. Stop. I'm playing a video game right now. I'm concentrating about that. Stop feel like you're deserving of all the answers every time you have a question. Holy shit. How are we losing this fight? How are we losing? Fuck! Yeah. Darko is not even in the fight. He's on me, right? Maokai solo ulted me as well. Well, they're not gonna do Baron because they're taking this long, right? How did Yasuo just die? Like, mid needs to stop win trade. No, mid needs. Alright. Fuck Nakati champion. So flexible and mobile. That's a bit unlucky. I got your barrel. I got your nose. Okay. Please don't let me lose this game, dude. Please don't let me lose this game. There's nothing to get down here. I know why you guys are pushing further up. There's mini-wave is all the way up there. I legitimately need fucking wins. I'm on such a loss streak over the last 3 days. I'm down 200 LP. At one point I was 1450 LP. Now I'm 1250 LP. Well, 1230 I actually believe. Very, very bad. Ooh. Ah, I can't even remove this because there's like 4 people up here, can I? I can remove one of them. Well, this is fine if we get this, by the way. How quickly do we kill it, though? Motherfucker box, dude. Bane could just have fucking helped taking the help kill the Baron, right? No Samira ban? No, I was asked to ban Milio, so I banned Milio. Surpassed the bans. I was asked by my AD to ban Milio, so I was like, alright, if he doesn't want to play against Milio, I can ban Milio. Nice kill. You want to push these two, right? Zoe does not have Baron recall, so she needs to be careful. This motherfucker will ult through me, by the way. Fuck you. Champion is so hard to deal with. But if you know what you want to do, it makes it a lot easier, right? We lose soul now. Chago's gonna come. You're running into Chago, yeah. We lose the dragon. Don't tilt, okay, my bad. I don't think that was a very tiltable message. That was a very bad message. Like, just don't hard engage on the gangplank. He's like the least target. Like, do it on Samira, do it on Shaka, right? That's it. You're surprisingly tank? Well, I've only built tank items, so I should be tank, you know? You in the near future on rank 2 streamers using AP builds? No. Not really interested in trolling. Pay attention to the fact that Zoe is not here, guys. God damn it, they actually got the top lane turret. Would you up that? Another bounty. I hate objective bounties. Could you not go this far up? Like, how many pings, Zoe? How many pings? Like, honestly. 2 different people are spam pinging you to not go up and... My lord, dude. Like, we lose bot lane objective bounty as well before the objective bounty is gone. Right. I'm keeping 2 people away at once, right? But it's not enough. Kept Gamethink away and I kept like Shaka away. That's why I ignited his ass, right? Just do damage to him so he can't go in. Didn't manage to die though. I swear if you die to Shago, I'm gonna be so pissed, Zoe. All you're doing is like... Stop! Why? Like, why you even... Like, why you making it a possibility? We don't have Yasuo there yet. How fucking hard can it be? Okay. Started. I think I'm gonna add damage. 35 is the biggest spike, because it's the big AoE cone, right? Like, this game should not be this hard. Now we just need Vayne to recall and not actually be up here. Ah, my bad. Yeah, I just get one shot. My bad. I actually get one shot by Akali. That's crazy. Nice. Not nice. Oh, Vayne actually got Akali at least. It's my bad. It's my bad. So Akali can one-shot my ass, huh? They can't end. So that's something I have to play around. Akali just one-shots my ass. 140 MR. I guess I need extra HP. I need tank. I can't go damage pot. She didn't really waste it though. I'm very important, right? Like, I am super important, I would say. Close. If I'd maybe played that better. Maybe he will be in here. Oh. Ah. So he dies. Can they defend in 60 for 60 seconds? Oh no, I'm fucking running it. I should try to kill some of the barrels there. If I kill the barrels, I don't take all the true damage, right? It's honestly my bad whether, like, I went too far up. They're TPing top lane. Okay, Maokai ult is down. Yeah, nice, I hit it. One of this is a good idea. Alright, he actually flashed. Oh my god, there's a gangplank behind us. Ah shit, I took the shot down. We didn't even push top lane. What the fuck are we doing, Vayne? Please don't die, Vayne. Please don't die. Oh, Vayne. Oh, Vayne. Oh, Vayne, oh, Vayne, oh, Vayne, oh, Vayne. 40 fucking minute game. I have to win this game. Oh my god, so he doesn't even click hourglass. This fucking Zoe is making this game impossible, dude. That's the box? No, it's not the box. Hey, we won without Vayne. Not without Vayne, without Zoe. Right? We did win, right? GG! Oh, I fucking won Metabot Park. Fuck you, Zoe. Fuck you. Why did you make the game so freaking hard? Oh, I would have been tilted if we lost it. Let's go. Rel gets that honor. $30,000 damage. Fuck you, Zoe. Oh, I want to see the goal graph in this game. That must be looking so fucking funny. Happens, it happens. Look at this shit. We nearly lost this game. We nearly lost this game. It should be Mercs, right? No. What CC will Mercs reduce? Maokai's ult and Maokai's W, right? That's it. Oh, and a fear. While Harpies lowers the damage from Samira, Shaco, and Gangplank, so only Akali can do damage to me, basically. Smolder, W, Warwick, Sarah, Oriana, and Morgana. Wow, that's a lot of magic damage. Yeah, you take Mercs into any Morgana. Sure. What a fucking horrible game, though. But we won it. horrible game. Idea already answered in his games as well, beat up, but thanks. If Zoe did not permacide that, yeah, Zoe just made this game so horribly hard. It was straight up a 4v5 because of Zoe, which is mega annoying. Mega annoying, Zoe. What do you think? What are they going to nerf on bot? Passive damage. Probably the only way to really nerf bot without ruining bot, right? Like you just nerf his passive damage, which they should, because he does too much damage. Bot does way too much damage. You could kind of see that in the 1v1 against Gangplank, right? I could nearly 1v1 a fucking Gangplank. That shouldn't be allowed, right? Bye bye, Nightingale. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Bye. Did he win his last game? You want? I wonder. Is that potent? Why do you? What do you prep and why regarding scanning HP? I go attack speed, scanning HP, scanning HP. Okay, we play until next loss now, guys. We play until next loss. I am tired and hungry, so playing until next loss sounds like a good idea. Would you rather never play top again or have to play forever at 20 FPS? I don't play top. So that would be kind of easy, right? Let's just say I would never want to play top again. I can live with that. That's an easy question. What is this overlay that shows seconds on all the ults here? The fuck? Let me ask you a question. Would you rather be timed out 5 minutes or timed out for 10 days? That's the type of questions you're asking here. It's Professor. Cool. Kinda crazy when the program start playing the game for you. Oof, that damage. Does he have anyone close? There's an Evelyn that knows he's in there. Oh, he got baited so hard. They saw him go in there. Unfucking lucky, dude. Unlucky, huh, chat? Unlucky. How many of you guys do watch the pro games here? Like Vitality versus BDS? Which support item you like with Mao? So that's 3 options, right? There's Bloodsong if you feel like you need to burst. There's Slay if you need to peel for your team. And there's Celestial if you want to be tankier. And you can kind of slot in the different items depending on what you need, right? Which changes a bit from game to game. It's not like Bard where you just always go Bloodsong because Bloodsong is just so fucking good on Bard. They're all a bit closer to each other than Maokai. Pro play? Snoosh. You haven't watched pro play in so many years? How come? Is it just a bit boring for you guys? You watch LEC, LCS, LCK, LCK, LCL. Holy. You watch a lot of fucking League. LCK and LPL are good. I like watching LEC as well. I think LCK is a bit boring to watch because it's very obvious who often tends to win, and the games are very slow as well. I don't watch LCS now. I think LCS is kind of boring. Tried to watch a game yesterday. I think it was yesterday or was it the other day, and that was like 2 kills in 30 minutes. I don't think that's very fun. That's not a sign of good macro. That's the sign of both teams being so bad with such bad macro that no one can actually force the other team to make mistakes. And both teams are just waiting for the other team to make a mistake. Been a sports person, no, neither physical or esports. That's super fair. Why do you like watching streams then? Like, what is the difference for you between a stream and an esport game? Like to watch Kyrian play? That's super fun. He's a fun player to watch. He's a very fun player to watch. Ice Manyayo. Thank you so much for the Prime, mate. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Damn, he's out and alive. Crazy. Potent is getting tilted off of how his support plays. Oh, I think you just fucking ended though, Potent. Not gonna lie. Yeah, that was uncalled for. His team is smurfing though. He did not need to go in there. That was a bit silly. A bit silly. You watch streams for the streamer, not the competitive gameplay. Fair enough, but if you watch Pro League, it's 100% for the competitive gameplay, if that makes sense. For sure. Do you watch low elo players as well? Or do you have some type of learning aspect as well? Like you watch this streamer because you're interested in the champions or how he plays the game? Or are you purely focused only on personality? Because League provides a lot of streamers, right? Both high elo and low elo. Like that's a fuck ton of streamers. Okay. Okay. Like 90% personality, I would say. Cool. Honestly, mega cool. I watch you because I like your personality. It's awesome to see your growth and I learn how to play a little bit of bard. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Can't watch low elo, seeing people doing very obvious bad shots. It tilts you. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. Huh? Am I versus Alan? No. I'm versus a Timo. Not Alan, though. Weird draft. Smolder Zona seems like so much scaling, and I have a fewer 80 carry, which is a bit weird. We like watching Fiora now? I like watching Bowden. I like watching Bowden, you know. Oh, why would you swap to AP? Last second. He just griefed our entire lobby, by the way. He just griefed our entire fucking lobby. Oh well, we'll do our best. Fuck me, dude. What the fuck is that pick? He wins top lane at least? Alright, I believe in you. Okay. Kinda expected that. They have no MR? You don't think they can build MR on those champions? I think they can. But you might be right. I think going 4 AP champions and a fewer is not a good choice ever, right? I don't think that's good. So no tank? You don't have to be a tank to be able to build MR items. Ooh. What a parry right there. That was nice. Potent is just built different, isn't he, chat? Smolder is just built different. Fucking potent. Imagine having that reaction time. This dude is called Hope. I would be higher LP than him. I have 20. Me too, mate. Me too. Did he repost Evelina? No, he didn't. He reposted Cassandra. Let's see if this game starts or if it's another dodge in the last second. I have fewer 80 carry, but it's probably that pink something, right? Yeah, black pink fewer. Diamond Nidalee, no mastery points on Nidalee. That's a bit scary, not gonna lie. That's very scary, honestly. This is Lucas? Kalo 1v9? Not a single game of Nidalee played. He normally plays Brand jungle. I wonder if Brand was banned. But it's a fresh account, right? But he is a straight up diamond player. Oh my god. Why? How have you managed to get into this game, Mr. Cops? How did you do this? So we have Vayne Karma into Bard Fuhrer. Not entirely sure how we play this lane, honestly. Like, he only queues Fuhrer AD carry, by the way, so... He is this elo by playing Fuhrer AD carry. Which is very cool. Watching these win rates are fucking scary, by the way. There's 0% win rate on the Tristana pick with 3 games. There's 45% win rate on Akali games. And there's zero played games in Italy. Actually, very scary looking at these numbers. Let's just put that away. This should be quite an easy lane though for Tristana, right? Tristana should never be able to die here, unless he dies to a Viego gank. But how do we play the lane here? Bone plating on the champion as well. We have enough to ult? No, you don't. To ult Q. He only plays Fuhrer AD carry, which is kind of cool. But this might be a very hard matchup to do the into double range. Just parried randomly. What did he parry there? Wait, Fiora, why? No, Fiora used Ghost. But like that karma was lost. Just flashing into Tristana that just moved from lane. Well, that was a bad invade. Our 0% win rate Tristana is now 2-0. That's good. Ooh, it did actually connect. Oh, it takes so much attack speed. Must fucking feel awful to play against. Fiora died as well. Hiya. That started out kind of good though. How much CC do they have? They have a decent amount of CC. Decent amount of magic damage as well. Let's go Mercs here. They held the wave, which is good job, Karma. I think I could not have... I didn't have to die there if I just flashed faster, by the way. Oh, you misclicked the portal? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Vampiric Scepter Vein. Well, first thing first, we have to crash this, right? Double flash. Oh. The parry, like not the parry, the E by Akane was really bad. Karma is resetting or what? Hopefully he doesn't die. Oh, he doesn't die. He actually gets a kill. Good job, Mr. Fake Tier Blade. I don't think Karma getting that double kill is gonna be the worst. The fuck is he, dude? Karma! Oh, I didn't hit the Q. I was really hoping I could hit the Q there. Oh, you're dead as well. Karma's actually gonna kill your ass. My bad. We killed Viego again. Good job. If only Fiora I had like reacted a bit faster to that Fiora W. I know. It is hard to play with Fiora AD carry though. A lot of the things you do would normally work here, but isn't working here. I wanted to kill Vayne. Vayne is gonna for sure come from base here. Okay. Well, we got all the boy drops. Good. Dude, you actually fucking placed another controller? Thanks for the fucking donation, dude. Okay. Such a kind Karma. Just spent 150 gold to give me 60 gold, dude. Insane value. Good job. Oh my god, another control ward. Oh, you shouldn't. You really shouldn't. No, Karma, run! Your ward is being removed. No! Ah, I didn't take another tower shot. Couldn't have ignited. My bad. I thought we could get the big shot down there, cause fuck, I did. So that's what, 225 gold spent on wards. Do wonder how I live this. Bye. My god. You are 80 carry, dude. That bot lane is just getting a free lane. Bet Vayne when they have a Kale and a Seraphine is not great, by the way. It's not good at all. Yeah, this dude only plays for your 80 carry, but it's not looking too good in this game. Not looking too good in this game. He did not buy more control lords, by the way. I got the kill, that's a bit of a bummer, but easiest fucking stun of my life, right? No! No! What is that flash? What is that flash? Wait! He's trying to murder the counter! Dude, that would have been funny if he did that. Yeah, that flash into the wall though. Hey, Pure, let's go! Wait, oh, good job. This Viego seems tilted, dude. Not Pure, sorry. This Viego seems tilted, brother. Okay. It's gonna be on red buff or Hilfe! He heals so much up from hitting those. I'm running it! I'm sorry. Can you ping teammates now? You can ping teammates within 10 seconds of them killing someone. So you to like say good job. I'm running it! I'm gonna stop now though. I'll stop running it. Oh, no parry was used at all. Unlucky. That's my fault, mate. Ah, shit. I think you just back off. I was so close, I actually got into a position where I could have portaled away. Yours many things, but I think mainly just a very broken champion, right? Oh, this dude is going malignant on Karma support. You just fucking did a round all around. That's funny. Okay. I don't know. I have way too many deaths. Like 10 of the deaths is all bot lane, dude. Way too many deaths. Justana, I can kind of just one-shot the Seraphine, right? I guess not. Not that we really were in a position where I could hit the stun or anything. Fio is dying more than I am though, as the only person. Can we do something about like objectives? I kind of don't want to go too close. But damn. This is gonna end up being a shutdown. To Pure, I guess. That's a very big shutdown if it pops up. Tristana just got, so that's nice. I'm very worried about the scaling, and because I fed the vehicle, that's really on me. Serpent Fang Ankle? Who's gonna buy it though? Who's gonna buy Serpent Fang? Karma Lane's so hard as bot? Not really that hard. Karma Lane, when you have a bot fewer lane, can be a bit hard though. No, they use Ghost and Flash, right? Like, Vayne is really fed, which is scary. Karma's really fed. She does a lot of damage. I missed. I fucking missed my Q. Kale gets 1,000 gold. My bad. I'm playing so bad. This is gonna be my last game of today's stream, by the way. I'm just playing very bad. If I win or if I lose, this is gonna be last game of the stream, because I'm just making so many mistakes that I'm not supposed or allowed to be. A bot name's on or not yet? There's no bot names so far. Good job to the Nidalee here. I think we need to go dragon here, right? We could go... The fuck is that shield? That shield was crazy. Oh, he canceled an auto attack. To dragon. Okay. I'm canceling my reset because I'm gonna reset with this anyways, right? So just kind of in case someone was running at my team like this, I'm actually in a position where I can help. But no, he just dies too quick. Without Vayne, they do this slow, by the way. Kale is not there either. Are they on it? They moved into the area. I guess they just went to ward. Whew. Don't really have an 80k this game. So, Kale is only level 12 so far. She's full AP Kale. Kinda cool. There's no way they stay on it, right? Yours just getting more and more time to chill though. Like bot lane. Should just start the burn now. I wonder if we can kill it fast enough though. We know Kill doesn't have TP, right? Oh, why are you going in? Why the fuck did Psychopath? You nearly got 2 towers as well. And we got the Baron. We're pushing OP. Even the fucking 3 and 9 champion has so much value because he just goes side lane and just forces people to be there. So annoying, dude. We really should be top lane here, right? There's 2 towers top lane. We have no towers bot lane, mid lane or bot lane. Like, Akali is up there, which is great, but more like, we should have Tristana nearly up here as well. Oh, nice, the TP. If they don't die to Vayne here, it's fine. Damn. Like, we're still gonna get triple inhibitor into Soul, I assume. Take the red buff first, right? I don't like doing this. Why is Fiora up here? Come! Where are you going? Like, unironically, where are you going? They have to play tower defense. GG. AP is really bad on bot, yeah, because he has bad AP ratios. Passive is like 30% AP ratio, and Q is like 60% AP ratio. AP, I would always rather have 10 ability haste than I would want 20 AP. That's basically the math I'm doing here, right? 20 AP or 10 ability haste? Tell that to Arena Bot. Arena Bot has different scalings because of Arena scalings. So that's a big difference there. Yeah, we haven't lost yet, but we both fucking sucked. We both ran it down, mate. I had so many deaths to the Viego as well. So stupid. Torrent, Yanas 1. Right now, we have gained a very tiny bit of LP today. Not a lot, but a very tiny bit. And I think I've been playing very poorly. I think it's better to just kind of end the stream. I really appreciate the Prime. Like, I said I would end the stream on next loss, but I'm a filthy fucking liar. Because I feel like this was a loss. This game was a loss in the sense of how bad I played. I did not play well this game, which annoys me a lot. I nearly basically solo lost it. And I don't think that's okay. I should not be playing if I'm that bad. And yeah, I know. Pippa Riot. Yeah. But yeah, I'm done. I'm tired. I played like shit. We will come back tomorrow with the blue buttoned up shirt. And hopefully that shirt will be the shirt that will bring us a positive win rate. Because we have not had a day in 4 days where we haven't gained LP. Every day we're just losing LP or going even. So bad. Good after laning phase, and we didn't hard feed Vayne. At least also got Viego to comp bot a lot. Yeah, true. Trying to escape Diamond Elo with bot, and I find myself full build in many games, but my teammates don't know how to end the game. What can I build when I get fed that would help my team out except more resist? Well, you could, if you feel tanky enough, then I think Leandrius Torment could be a decent purchase on bot because of his passive applying the burn, the dot on everyone. The passive hurts, right? I will not play bot like other certain champs you won't play. I play bot into every matchup. I'm a bit of a one-trick in that sense, right? I just play bot, dude. I don't play bot for elo. I play bot because it's the only champion I enjoy. It's the only champion that I find makes me finding League fun to play, right? So yeah. It has nothing to do with him being strong when I play bot. I've just always played bot because he's the funniest champion to me, in my opinion, right? A bit of a one-trick. I'm a very big one-trick. Gonna review some meta slave since he has been playing bot for 4 years. Been playing bot since season 8, so that's what, 6 years, right? 6 fucking years is what I've been playing bot for. Like way too long, at least. Like since season 8. Pre-season to season 8. One of the reasons I started playing him and I have just loved him, so it made me curious. That's completely fair. But yeah, I'm gonna end the stream now. I'll see you all tomorrow.